Hi. Hello. 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 First of all, let's lower the volume because Kojima loves to be loud. I don't need the computer. It's fine. Thank you. But yeah, no, Kojima loves being loud. So let me lower the master volume. Why the fuck is there? Wait. Why the fuck is there 110%? That's not how percentages work. Let's leave it on 69. It's nice. Let's leave it on 69. Yeah. But yeah, those are the settings. And welcome to Death Stranding 2. We are just starting now, and I'm still gonna let people know on Discord, social media that we are going live. And I'm starting a little bit earlier than I usually do because I honestly cannot wait to play the game. One, I want to avoid spoilers. Two, I have been thinking about this game since I saw that it was available yesterday. So, yeah, let's leave it at that. Again, my excitement is super tame. Like it's a lot more moderate than it was for the Stranding one. But that doesn't mean that I don't want to, enjoy the game and play the game and know what's going on. Also, I need to check if it is doing the games and demos kind of bullshit or if it is actually giving us the right game. Because Twitch loves using the wrong tags. Review? No, not a review, Greg. Not a review. How do I change the stream info? Going back? Maybe going back. God damn it, Twitch piece of shit. God, I hate Twitch on phone. Edit stream info. Okay. Oh, so for Death Stranding 2, it doesn't have a problem. But for some reason, the notification is in Spanish. No, it's fine, thank you. Naya was offering me her laptop. Okay. If the window is too noisy, let me know. Because I cannot check perks and curses of streaming from console and not having the computer yet. Speaking of, I'm still waiting for the computer. The delivery, the last day of the delivery window was supposed to be today. So tomorrow, if I don't get the computer today, I will call the company and be like, hey, what is going on with my computer? Why is it not here? Because I don't feel. That's the guy from The Walking Dead. Yeah, that's the guy from The Walking Dead. Hi, Jose. How are you doing? But yeah, I have been rambling for like 5 minutes, so let's get into the recap of Death Stranding 1. If you haven't seen Death Stranding 1, it's good that it comes with a recap of the events of 1. I sadly have 100%ed Death Stranding 1, so I know that game all too well. So let's fucking go.
Perhaps you remember me. That's right. It's Dead Man. The world, as you know, is in awful shape. And it's all because of the Death Stranding.
It's fucking text, you were right. It has voice acting. Like it is text and voice acting, but it is text.
The dead started to find their way into our midst, crossing over from the other side. We call these entities BTs,
also known as not Guillermo del Toro.
Things. When they came into contact with the living, the result was instant annihilation.
No.
A void out, leaving nothing but a massive crater in its wake. But that was only the beginning.
Oh, look, it's
Strange
Yuri
rain
Lowenthal.
fell from the sky, rapidly aging everything it touched. A phenomenon we came to know as timefall. Structures would rust and collapse, and people grew old in an instant. The world transformed into something completely unrecognizable.
And somehow, for some reason, the United States became a lot smaller. Maybe it's the timefall. Maybe the timefall is shrinking the planet.
Those who survived these changes came to fear both timefall and BTs alike. They withdrew into the remaining cities, which in turn closed their doors to outsiders. People ceased to travel and stopped meeting in person. They grew distant from one another and became further isolated. The social, cultural, and political bonds between humans began to crumble.
It's really funny because Nea and I were like betting on how this recap was going to be, and I was like, it would be a fucking joke. It would be so funny if it was just a whole movie, if it was an hour and a half of Death Stranding 1 cutscenes and Kojima just edited them as a movie. She was like, nope, it's gonna be text. He did that on Metal Gear. It's just gonna be fucking text, and she nailed it.
The Death Stranding was hastening humanity's extinction. Seeing this, Bridget Strand, the last president of the United States of America, founded Bridges, an organization committed to making America whole again and providing a future for all humankind.
Fuck her. She doesn't deserve redemption. You will know why later, but fuck her.
However, Bridget died before she could realize this ambition.
She
It
didn't
was
die
you,
soon
Sam,
enough.
who took up her cause and resolved to see it through. Sam, the humble porter, who also possessed the unique powers of a repatriate. The one and only person who could save humanity. So with Bridges' Cupid in hand, and accompanied by the bridge baby Lou, you embarked on a journey across North America.
Take this fucking paragraph, like the whole paragraph, and tell me what words don't mean anything to you, because Bridget, yeah, no, Bridget is a name. But the moment you get to the humble porter, okay, humble porter, I can understand that, who also possesses the unique powers of a repatriate. To someone that doesn't know what that means, it means absolutely nothing. The one and only person who could save humanity, that sounds a bit like an exaggeration. But they are not wrong, but it's a bit of an exaggeration. With Bridges Cupid, what the fuck is that to someone that doesn't know what it is? And the bridge baby Lou. Again, you haven't explained what bridge babies are, so people are gonna be confused as shit. Like, I know that the recap is supposed to be for people that have already played Death Stranding 1. I can assure you, there's a shit ton of people that have never played Death Stranding 1 that are gonna be picking Death Stranding 2, just seeing the recap and not getting half of it.
Of course, you had struggles of your own, often phasmophobia, or the fear of being touched. The despair of having lost everything was just too much. But despite it all, you strive to bring people together.
Wait, Deadman is telling this story to Sam? Like the narration is to Sam? Not just the player, but Sam. Why? Why do
By
they keep
extending
treating
the
Sam
chiral
like he has
network
amnesia?
across
He
the
doesn't.
length and breadth of the continent, you would enable the rebirth of the United States as the United Cities of America. You were also to rescue Bridget's daughter, Amelie, who had been taken captive by terrorists. These were the vital missions you were entrusted with, Sam.
Yes, captive, between a lot of quotation marks.
We, your friends at Bridges, did everything we could to support your efforts. There was our director, Di Hardiman, a close associate
Let
of
me
Bridget,
know if the volumes
who was
are okay,
dedicated
if my
to
voice is
fulfilling
too
your
low
final
or too
wishes.
loud, or if the game is
His
too low or
commitment
too
to
loud.
American Reconstructionism
If there is echo
was
or something.
absolute, and for that he was named the first president of the UCA. And of course, Sam, the incomparable Deadman.
Oh, he was named
yours
president.
truly.
Okay.
I'd like to think we became the best of friends. As you may recall, I was born from an artificial womb, and over the course of my life, was the recipient of numerous organ transplants. I've always got on with the dead. I used to be a coroner. Anyway, I pushed myself physically and mentally to help you and your BB, Lou.
Nan's making pizza.
Mama and Lakna were twin sisters, as you may remember. Skilled scientists who developed the Cupid, which was essential for chiral network expansion. A personal tragedy caused the two of them to grow apart. But they've since reconciled,
Thank you.
with both their souls residing in the same
I mean, it should
body.
be okay, but I don't know.
Hartman. Every 21 minutes his soul departs his physical form, and for 3 minutes his body
lower
is
the volume even
clinically
more.
dead. During this temporary death, his soul
Thank
is
you.
sent to the beach. That's why he knows more about the beach and the Death Stranding than anyone else. His knowledge proved indispensable in the execution of your mission, Sam. Fragile. Leader of the private delivery outfit, Fragile Express. Exposure to timefall caused her entire body from the neck down to age significantly. It was the mark of a terrible betrayal. Higgs, a former comrade, used timefall as an instrument of torture, you see. To no surprise, Fragile was hell-bent on getting revenge. But after meeting you, Sam, she had a change of heart.
It's really fucking funny how the music is a lot shorter than the, because I haven't been like too slow to go from one page to the other. It's just that they made the music a lot shorter than the narration. So now we have narration in complete fucking silence without any music. Which, mind you, probably an oversight. They should have checked that. Because this is weird.
As your friends, we would stop at nothing to see you succeed. But ultimately, crossing the continent was something you had to do on your own, with only Lou for company, and with no end to the forces that stood in opposition. Deadly BTs, unforgiving terrain and unpredictable weather, ruthless terrorists. The list goes on.
An amazing list of missions that you have to make yourself because the game doesn't provide it. And endless fucking vehicles in the middle of the road because the other players are assholes.
Without a doubt, your greatest enemy was Higgs.
Eh,
Convinced that humanity deserved to go extinct, he kidnapped Amelie and tried to torment you and countless others. But neither he nor anything else could stop you from achieving your goal.
greatest enemy between a lot of quotation marks.
The
My
chiral
greatest enemy
network
was myself
was finally
during that
completed.
game.
The bridge to the future was built, but your ordeal was not yet over. You had to learn the real nature of the Death Stranding, a secret that Amelie had kept hidden from us all this time, and a terrible truth you had to face. But you accepted this final revelation, Sam, and did what had to be done. America rose from the ashes as the UCA, and as the people celebrated your accomplishments, you carried out one final mission in secret, to save your BB, to save Lou. You removed the child from the pod that was their prison, and began a new life together. And so it was that the two of you vanished, without so much as a trace.
Interesting. So I have done pretty much the 100% of the Stranding one. I haven't done a full 100%. Like I got the platinum and I was on my way to the 100%, but my computer died so I couldn't continue the 100%. Uh, After you finish the game, after you go post credits, it says pass the time until the presidential election, which is a way of telling you complete missions while you are on post credits. There is nothing after that. That's the end of the game. The last cutscene is the last cutscene. Post credits doesn't give you anything at all. But they have established here that after Sam took Lou out of the pod, they both vanish, which is really fucking interesting because it sets the tone for Death Stranding 2. Because it was not implied that they vanish at any moment on the main game. Also, I'm gonna lower the volume because Nea told me that the game was louder. This should be better. Game supports autosaving something, yeah. Okay, so we have story, casual, normal, and brutal. When we started Death Stranding, it was only normal and hard. Normal was stupidly fucking easy. And hard was what in my opinion, should have been normal. So I don't know the game balancing. I'm gonna go with normal, but I don't know about the game balancing on this one. I'm just letting you know, the game balancing of Death Stranding 1 was stupid as fuck. Because normal was too easy and hard was normal. So I don't know about this one, having 4 difficulties. Like, what is the story? Story literally turns it into a walking simulator, and when I say walking simulator, I say it in the worst kind of sense because it will not prove any challenge to you at all. Allows you to focus completely on the story, recommended for those who struggle with action games but want to play all the way to the end. Gameplay remains relatively effortless, allowing you to enjoy the story, recommended for those who want to enjoy a few moderate challenges in the way. Mixes challenging gameplay with enjoyable story, recommended for those who are familiar with action games and want to experience everything this title has to offer. Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. Completing this game at this difficulty level will test your skills and provide the true sense of accomplishment. You use true sense of accomplishment? Oh my god, you use pride and accomplishment as a fucking... Oh no, Kojima, no. Oh no, that's bad. Your reputation will be legendary and you're standing as a porter and much. Fuck that. No, I'm going with normal. It can be changed at any moment. Yeah, like in the Stranding one. Interesting. So on this scene, it is locked because it is showing me the birthday, and it says it is said that a person's birthday will indicate their path in life. Research has shown that it can determine a person's experience of dooms. Enter your birthday to see the future, what the future has in store. This in Death Stranding 1 did nothing other than giving you a birthday cutscene, but it doesn't affect your Doom's ability. It doesn't affect anything in the game at all. I'm gonna set my birthday. Let's get to it. Whilst dooms can afflict almost anyone, those born under the constellations with a greater connection to the beach, including Cancer, Pisces, Cetus, and the Delphinus, are said to be more susceptible to the developing of the condition. It is believed that such individuals are fated to walk a life path fraught with disquiet and turmoil. And we are back. Also, again, your birthday doesn't fucking matter. It didn't matter in Death Stranding 1. I doubt it matters in Death Stranding 2. Doing?
I think it's ready.
Thank you. Once there was an explosion. Ooh, look at the bubbling of the sea. That looks nice. Interesting that there's no narration for this part. Do you need help with that? Gotta love that they make a recap on the main menu and they also give you a smaller recap on the beginning of the game. So he doesn't have a mean to detect BTs other than Lou detecting them. Right into fucking gameplay? Oh my fucking god, seriously? Jesus. Okay, this is a bit more nuts than it is on the Stranding one. Feels weird that they don't let us use the Ordra deck. This is really fucking nice. This is like Death Stranding 1 but no, fucking steroids. Which I don't mind because again, the best thing about Death Stranding 1 was the gameplay. So getting better gameplay is just a plus. Can you not climb there? The fuck, son? They said proceed along the ridge. You have left the delivery area. Okay, so this is a bit more limited than the Stranding 1 was. Interesting that they did that. So when they said proceed along the ridge, they meant the other ridge, not not this side. The way they made it on the Stranding 1 was that they made it so you only had one path to follow because literally there was like cliffs all over the place, so you couldn't follow the other path. This one, the problem is that they have a fucking vast expanse and they tell you, hey, you are going the wrong way, which is probably not the best way of doing it. How the fuck are we supposed to get to the... Oh, in front of us. Okay. We're supposed to go through this bridge. Okay. I mean, it makes sense, but fuck. Climb. Okay. This would be a lot easier with a fucking Ultra deck and being able to scan the terrain. You know where we're stepping on. Also, I just noticed that he's not wearing any exoskeletons like the ones that you get on the Stranding one. Which means that he's raw dogging this fucking mountain and that's not good. Also really interesting that the music stopped when we started going out of the... I just remember one thing. Okay, so one of the few things that I got spoiled because Kojima doesn't know how to fucking shut up when doing promotion about the game, is that they told that the music is modular, so depending on when you walk, how you walk, and if you're running, and if you're tumbling or fighting something, whatever you're doing, the music is modular and it will start adding things. Like if you start running, you will get more drums, and if you start tumbling, you will like... Oh, that's so weird. Now the Ultra deck is on L1 instead of R1? That's so fucking weird. Oh, I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's on the left shoulder, which makes sense, but I don't know if I like the Ultra deck being on the other side. Aerial camera? What the fuck do you mean aerial? Oh, just cinematic camera for some fucking reason? Okay, this is cool looking, but no, thank you. I prefer the normal camera. Hey, kiddo. Kojima really wants us to use the fucking aerial camera. Which would be fine if this was like flat terrain, like the tutorial of the Stranding 1, instead of a fucking cliff that will probably murder us. I mean, gotta give it to them. The fucking game is impressive. Like, it looks really good. Where's the fucking goal? There? Check the volume again. Yes. Keep tapping L1, R1
Where
to.
to start?
We need to get there before it gets dark. Is there a thing? What? Do you want me to lower the volume even
A
more?
little bit.
Okay.
Because I can hear you, but if it is music, the music is more, you know. Okay. Do it again.
Let's see now. Okay. Same music, same everything. So the only difference is volume's better now. Thank you. Potential gatequake? Gatequake.
Feel
There's earthquakes now. Okay. I'm measuring 4 on the G scale. My god. There's like earthquakes and they have different measurings. Okay, this is gonna be interesting. There was also a ladder somewhere in there.
Shaking pretty bad.
Oh, the rock tumbling. Not bad. Not fucking bad. It's okay, look, that's a 7. You're fine,
Okay,
weirdo,
you
you're
alright?
fine. It's fine.
Let's go home and get you fed.
The kid is way too close to the camera, I don't like that. I'm seeing BT strands over there, which is gonna be also a problem. Oh, the lighting is really fucking good. The way the lighting like was casting Sam's shadow over there. Okay, where the fuck is that hole there? It's gonna be a bit harder because all these tumble down. Now you climb with square? Oh, why the button changes? Oh, that's not gonna be fun. Climbing with square? Seriously? I don't wanna complain, but I have muscle memory from the first game, and these button changes are gonna be a problem. Just saying. Also, I really need a cutscene because I have a pizza here that is getting colder by the second. What I was saying is, if there is a day-night cycle, it would be really nice, but at the same time, it would like fuck with the narrative of the game because one of the things that the Stranding 1 did really wrong is that they kept insisting on a fake sense of urgency that didn't fucking matter because time didn't pass until you like completed the story. So it didn't matter if you spent like 70 fucking hours or if you spent 2 hours on the overworld. Time didn't pass. So a day-night cycle is nice unless you don't use it.
Gotta move.
Interesting. Rain but no code. Oh my god, the fucking... Look at the babies. Yeah. No, he has a bit of a I threw up kind of posture, but the cap for the rain, the tiny cap. But yeah, no, if a day-night cycle doesn't fucking matter if you don't use it correctly. Like if they don't use the day-night cycle correctly, it's gonna suck because there are things that will... Oh, they are introducing the strong wind right away. That's interesting. The rain is really good. The rain is like Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes level good. way better than the rain on the Stranding one. Um, the problem is that there are things that are completely time sensitive on the Stranding one. Things like, you know, a corpse turning into a BT in 48 hours. If you give me a day-night cycle, those 48 hours need to start actually meaning something. And the sense of urgency needs to be real. Because on the Stranding one it wasn't. So giving me a day-night cycle, if you're not going to use it, I would rather not have it. But hey, so far, pretty fucking solid. Not hating it. Not hating it at all. Climbing anchor. Okay, they probably want us to use that.
Enough already.
Okay, this is gonna be a beach and a half to climb down. Oh, you put things on the back with triangle. Well, no, the triangle thing I think is the same. I'm pretty sure the square one isn't. Also, this area of the map is completely new. This is not on the Stranding one. Okay, normally R3 will change shoulders, not activate the aerial camera unless they tell you. I also like that we actually get music because there is a lot of like complete fucking silence to the Stranding one, which again the sounds of nature and everything are nice.
There.
Oh, the muddy water from the rain in the desert is so good. Are you seeing this? You want a headset? Yeah? Yeah, get it. God, the fucking water in Death Stranding 1 was really good. This is better. So this is what Kojima can do with a budget. This is what the Kojima team can do with actual money. Also, I wasn't checking on the chiral rain, the timefall usually fucks with the cargo condition. I haven't been checking that. God, the fucking water is loud. Jesus. Okay, the weapons and tool radial is a bit more convoluted than it was on the Stranding one. Climbing anchor and climbing ladder. Okay. Kinda the same as the Stranding one. My first structure.
There, we made it.
There it is, my first thing. Your home is a fucking cave? Of course it is. Sam, I live in a cave. Fucking Death Stranding. I better hope these people let me use my pizza. Interesting interaction. They are just walking through the BT? What the fuck? They are fake, they are hollow. You son of a bitch. Of course, that would explain it. Okay, that's fucking clever. That's good. That pan has seen better days. Jesus Christ.
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all.
Ludwig is back. Nice.
Come on, open up. There you go.
Not bad, Fragile. Not bad. Also, the BTs are normal. The whale a bit too much.
Who's there?
Seriously, the frying pan?
Who are you? Fragile?
Were you cooking?
What are you doing here?
I've been looking for you.
Nothing's worrying me.
That's a really weird TV show slash movie thing to do, but not bad.
Wow. Lou's growing up fast. You two look good. Like a happy family. Here's a gift. The finest Carol printed diapers.
Thank God. How'd you track us down?
Your neighbor got hooked up to the Carol network. Service now extends to the whole region. I let myself in with this. You can use Carol printers now too.
Guess it's time we thought about moving. Maybe further south. You know, I'm surprised you used the front door for once.
My jumping days are behind me. Overdoing it left me with some kind of syndrome. They call it jump shock.
Interesting.
You care for a drink?
Thank you, but no. I should get straight to the point.
Business, huh? I mean, for a moment there, I thought maybe you wanted to catch up.
I have a job for you. Take it, and that whole mess over how you left bridges will be wiped from the record. You won't have to live in hiding anymore.
What about Lou?
That's a little more complicated. We're talking about a Bridges asset. You'll have to work it out. Sam, you brought America together. helped it be reborn as the UCA. But I'm afraid the Death Stranding is far from over. Humanity is still in danger. Still on the brink of extinction. Don't act like you don't see it. A lot of things changed after you went off on your own. Especially within the UCA. Bridges no longer oversees the distribution network. They withdrew once things were up and running. So your friends and co-workers all went their separate ways. And that's not all. Die Hard Man is not the president of the UCA anymore.
Well, he lasted
In case
11
you're
months.
wondering who's handling distribution now, A Pass 4000 has revolutionized the whole process. It utilizes the Chiral network to manage and carry out deliveries. Within network coverage, there's no need to rely on human porters anymore. And no need for Fragile Express, of course. So after I closed up shop, I went and started a new group. One that handles work in regions outside the UCA. We decided to call ourselves Drawbridge. And we still require the services of human porters that can work outside the network. Preferably ones with dooms who can sense BTs. Sam, I'm asking you to go to Mexico. To extend the Chiral network to the south. Just like you did when you went out west.
You're asking, or is this coming from the UCA?
Both. The UCA came to Drawbridge, and now I'm coming to you. So, what do you say?
There is fucking choices? Dialogue choices. Okay. That's interesting.
Seriously, why me?
There are several reasons I thought of you for this job. Deadman, for one. He's currently working at a lab in southern Mexico. I don't know the details, but the research they're conducting there is important. Very important. And there are certain things he'd like to tell you in person. Mexico has no shortage of beached things. Spirits of the dead washed up from the other side were stranded there just like everywhere else. Any human corpse that hasn't been properly disposed of will become a BT. And any living human that comes into contact with a BT will get dragged into the depths of the tar. Giant BTs can and will emerge from the tar as well. And if they succeed in consuming a living human being, they'll trigger a void out, destroying everything nearby in a massive explosion. Several
He knows
Mexican
how all
cities
that
were
works.
wiped
Fragile,
off the
you
map
don't need
in
to
this
explain
way.
it again.
The survivors have since become divided and isolated. As most people cannot see BTs, they live in fear of them, and that fear has made them too terrified to venture outside. Chiralium contamination is severe. Some areas have it worse than anything you experienced back in the UCA. The timefall storms are growing more intense as well. And, as you can imagine, everything in their path is subject to temporal acceleration. Objects and structures degrade rapidly, while animals and humans grow old and frail in the blink of an eye. Timefall often precedes the appearance of BTs there too. So you should do everything you can to stay out of it as much as possible. There are many other dangers though. The rivers can flood in an instant, and earthquakes happen daily.
So we didn't stop the end of the world, we only delayed it. Fun.
That was one reason. You got more?
I do. And this one's serious. There is some BT territory near that lab I mentioned. They monitor the chiralium levels, and recently, they've observed unusual activity. The cause is still unclear, but they seem to think there's a good chance a massive BT is headed their way. And if they're right, then I want you there, ready to kill it before it kills them. Don't forget, Sam. You were the first person in the world to ever take out a BT.
Guess that makes sense. Something's still bugging me.
What?
All this talk about extending the network into Mexico. Isn't the UCA basically expanding their territory? Taking control? Claiming it for their own?
Sam, it's not like that. They're not trying to take over the world. They just want to link up new areas with the chiral network.
That kinda sounds like
Like
conquering.
the internet before the Death Stranding. Public infrastructure to connect people. Which is why, instead of turning to an established government agency like Bridges, the UCA contracted a private organization like ours, who then decided to employ the services of a freelancer like yourself. So please, Sam, won't you help us out?
I don't know, do I even have a... I have a choice. Interesting. And Sam would say no. Credits? Are they gonna roll credits? That would be really funny.
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Interesting, that picture is new. Are they going to repeat the loop and force me to say yes? Son of a... Again, no. Fuck that. You piece of How many times can I say no before they actually give me a game over?
Hey. Not bad, little porter. Not bad at all. Okay, Lou. Time for some nom-noms.
Interesting, different picture.
No! No!
Minus 61.
Okay, so they force you. They just pointed on another picture and it started playing music and Sam screamed no and it moved to the other picture. And now they don't let me say no. It's forcing me to say yes.
Do you remember that meme about Saw with the old man with the...
Yeah.
No, no hurry, no hurry.
Thank you.
What?
Yeah, all right.
So you'll do it?
I mean, are you leaving me any other choice? Can I say no?
What about Lou, though? It's not like I can take my kid with me. I do this, can you hold the fort for me
The
while I'm
fucking
gone?
cap says why me.
Babysitter?
Seriously.
We're inside the network. There's a child care app I can use. It'll be fine. The lab is only a few days away. I promise he'll be back before you know it.
Yeah, the last time Sam
Link up
went
the
into a
region as you head
mission,
south.
he lost his
And
wife,
come home
so...
safe. We'll be waiting.
Well, that's a hell of an intro. That's a hell of an intro.
Go on. Slide it on your thumb.
Like a ring?
Oh cool, now it's not handcuffs, it's just rings. Fun.
Try sticking your thumb out, like you're giving me a like. Access your ring terminal to view the map. From here you can check order details, as well as the cargo for delivery. Now then, let's review the mission that you'll be undertaking on behalf of Drawbridge. Your destination is a research lab in southern Mexico. When you arrive, you'll need to use the Cupid to connect it to the chiral network. Chiral communication utilizes the beach, where time barely passes. Using the Cupid in conjunction with the delivery terminal will allow us to initiate a zero-time massive data transmission. But because of the distance, it's not feasible to head straight to the lab to establish a connection. You'll need to use the way stations to extend network coverage until you're close enough to get the lab online. Your first stop is C1, Ciudad Nuda del Norte. Bring them a delivery and welcome them into
Ciudad
the
Nudo del
network.
Norte, seriously.
Improper corpse disposal remains a serious problem in Mexico. With every additional corpse that spawns a BT, the risk of a void out grows even higher. C1 in particular is struggling to handle this issue. But once they're online, we can give them the technology they need to address the situation. Why don't you take a look at the cargo you're carrying by opening the menu? You can access useful information about your deliveries via your ring terminal. To review the cargo currently in your possession, select Cargo Management. This is the cargo you'll need to deliver. Be sure to get it to its destination in one piece. It's an excellent idea to place the most important cargo in your backpack. We've given you some additional equipment. It can be carried in pouches or in special hooks, just like cargo. All these weapons can be used to incapacitate humans without killing them. So there is no need to worry about causing a void out. Be sure to weigh your various options as you load up.
Okay. Master handgun. Chiral Network Gateway. Device used for expanding the chiral network coverage. So, like the Cupid. Allows for stable and instant mass data transfer. Since it contains chiral matter like the Cupid, it can only be carried by tomb sufferers. So it is like the Cupid. Okay. Blood bag and ladder. Okay. We can work with that. Can I choose where in the backpack it goes? No, it's still automatic. That kinda fucking sucks. Oh, let's mark everything and put it on the fucking backpack. Yeah, why not?
Return to the menu when everything looks good to go.
You have a percentage capacity, that's interesting.
Finally, before heading out, make sure to plot your delivery route. Return to the map. See your destination? There's a river you'll need to cross to get there. There are bandits in the area too. Armed groups that have attacked borders in the past. Think about what route you might take from your current location.
Cool. We can move the map a lot more freely now. And I love that it looks like a simulation rather than a GPS picture. Like, it looks a lot more freely. But the problem is gonna be the bandits. The problem is, how are we gonna deal with the bandits? Because it shows the bandit territory, so we could surround the bandit area instead of face it. We could move to this bend over here.
When you plot a route on the map, you'll see what hazards you may run into along the way. You can face these challenges head on, or try to find a way around them. How you get to your destination is up to you, but think it over before getting underway.
So they do give you a lot more info. Like, if I go into this area, it will say the risk is higher, but not super high. Yeah, we can just go around the fucking bandits and then go to the border. And then through the border to the goal. Somewhere along in here, we will need to use the ladder. Nope, not there. Here. In fact, we could go straight from here, ignoring this city in there. Go here, go to the bend, cross the river, and then get to Ciudad del Norte. Okay. That's 2,000 meters. Okay. That seems doable.
Delivery route finalized.
Latest model Cupid. Just completed. We decided to put a hold on network expansion until it was ready to go. Like last time, you'll be using it to welcome people into a whole new world.
Interesting. So we still have to use the Cupid aside the device that we're carrying.
It won't be any harder than before either. The chiral network terminals are ready and waiting. Bridges saw to that. Emily's expedition split into two groups midway. The first continued west, while the second cut south into Mexico.
This is so fucking bullshit.
But again, they were only able to lay the groundwork.
Okay, good retcon of the Stranding one.
Until we bring those terminals online with the Cupid, the network can't grow. Hungry?
Nah.
Oh.
The baby doesn't have
More
teeth.
baby
How
food
is
for
it?
you.
How is she eating that? She doesn't have teeth.
Let you get Fragile any trouble, I'm gone. Don't you break my kid.
Now who wants to eat?
It feels weird too, after playing for years the same missions over and over and over again to get the strength laying of Legends in the Stranding one. Feels too weird to actually have like new content. Corpus Entry story added Bandits, Chiral Network Gateway, Ultra Deck, and Bloodbag. Okay. We'll get to that when we get to it.
Let's get this done.
KO resistance level 1 to level 3. Also, apparently we are already in Mexico, which that was fast. And also, it's really fucking bullshit. The whole, oh no, yeah, no. Halfway through the expedition of Bridges 1, they just split up, and some went to Mexico and some continued to California because reasons. I really want to see how they justify that, because it's based on what we know of the Stranding 1. That's not justified at all. Are those fucking dinosaurs? They kinda look like dinos. Weapon tools menu. Use this menu to switch between weapons and tools. Okay. We have guns on top. Secondary weapons like grenades, etc. The canteen and the blood bag. The strand and pin. The strand and pin. Okay, that's fun. And the ladder. Okay. And then we have things like clothes. The why me hat. Field wear is categorized by where it's equipped. Okay. Wear and wear backwards. Okay. The Ludens mask. Okay. Or normal sunglasses. None of them are necessary right now. The Ordra deck has a flashlight. Nice. Porter boots. We don't have any pants, special pants or gloves. Okay, kinda wanted to ignore the river, but it's not too big and I kinda want to get whatever is in there. Another problem that Death Stranding 1 had, and they had to patch it out, is that the text was always too small. This is repeating the same fucking problem. Lost cargo can be delivered. It's gonna be interesting to see no monster energy, because I was always playing the original Death Stranding, not the director's cut. So I had the monster energy collab the whole fucking game. Headache pills, I could use some of those. Okay, I'm assuming that that leads into Bandit area. 57 kilos. Okay. Doable. Not super, but doable. The more we carry, the more stamina we lose. Gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, that looks like it could be Bandit area. How do you crouch in this game? How do you crouch on this game? R1 is crouch. Ugh. Why do they keep changing the controls? That's not fun. Okay. Oh, this is the bandit area, alright. We get a cutscene. They kinda look exactly like the mules. The mules are the bandits from the Stranding 1. Interesting. We're in enemy territory now. No, we're really not. I'm assuming those lines are the spikes, the detection spikes of the enemy territory. I see the tutorial tips are still way too fucking long. Which, I mean, at the beginning of the game it doesn't matter, but in Death Stranding you would get them all the time. And they would stay on screen for way too long, so... I don't know. There are things that they have learned from and things that they have not learned at all. Another really big cliff on the border. There's always a path. I was going to ask, is there no way to go down? There's always a way to go down. Interesting, Iranium. I do like how it feels exactly like the Stranding one to, you know, play. Sandstorm, fun. And there is a tidal fucker, not a tidal fucker, bandit over there. I guess you could use the sandstorm to go past them. And it's probably what the game is expecting you to do. But having other options feels kind of like a waste. That sandstorm is getting bigger by the fucking second, so might as well try to run it. Oh boy. Fun. Okay, we are on the other side of the town. I'm heading straight into the sandstorm. I don't think equipping the mask will help us see better in the sand. One would hope. Okay, also lightning, it's not just sand. So the lightning is gonna be a problem. Just say fuck it, I'm trying to ignore the path, but there was a big breach. Stamina decrease. Okay. No shit, the storm's coming. God, this is a lot different, which again, in the best of senses, having some completely fucking different weather and gameplay does help a lot. Like the gameplay is similar enough for people to to be able to use their experience from the Stranding one, but different enough so you don't feel like you're playing exactly the same game. How big is this storm going to fucking be? There was a way to see the weather on. We don't have a weather system in here. Interesting. Or do we? R3? R3? Cupid and what? I wish it would tell me what info we're switching. I don't really see a difference between those. Oh fuck, the bridge is down. I was hoping for the bridge to still be standing. Okay, there goes the storm. Better. Yeah, I'm sure the rebarb is not going to be a problem. Oh, fuck off. Okay. Is that a rope or is just at the border? No, the border. Okay.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
God, it is just more than a Stranding, which is good. Just need the story to be a bit better than in the first one, and we will be fine. Jesus. Ooh, that was not good. Cargo capacity 50%. Gotta be careful with that. Would be nice to have a way to wait out the storm, but we really don't have one. I kinda wanted to get out of the breach area. We can still move a bit forward and hope that the breach doesn't just end there. This is like the good old times when I streamed Dead Stranding, when I started streaming from the console itself. I didn't have the capture card. Okay, contact with floor, back in track. But problem is the fucking storm is still here. Storm is messing with the stamina real bad. Oh, and I haven't checked the fucking cargo conditions. Should probably check the cargo condition. Chiral gateway. Container damage 0%. So the storm doesn't damage it. Okay. The lost cargo has some damage, but I'm assuming that was always there. Can you adjust the position of the cargo? Like, is that something we can... You can auto-arrange it. Carrying hands and offload. Have they made it even worse? They have made it worse. Oh, I was hoping that they would give us a bit more, you know. I was hoping they would give us a bit more, like, a better option to. A better option to sort the cargo ourselves instead of the game doing that for us. But nope, not gonna get that. Not gonna get that. Sheltering from strong winds. Okay, so there is like shelter-ish. You can probably use the buildings to shelter from the wind. Okay, that kinda helps. Not a lot, but it kinda helps. This storm is not good. I mean, mind you, graphically it's impressive as fuck. Gameplay-wise, I'm not having a good time. Especially because the controller keeps fucking shaking and rumbling like crazy with the storm. That's gen security camera. Not taking more lost cargo. I already have enough. Oh, I was supposed to cross the river over there. And the fucking storm is back. Okay. Stop that. Okay, let's use the fucking ladder. We brought it for a reason. That's way shorter than I was hoping it to be. No, Sam, you idiot! Get... What? Oh my fucking god, you dumb fuck. Well... I don't know if that damaged the cargo, but you know what? Fuck it. Might as well. God fucking damn it. I pressed X to confirm like an idiot. Oh my god, that 100% damaged the cargo. I would be surprised if it didn't. It fucking did it. Somehow it didn't. Just Sam took all the fucking brunt of that fall. Okay, fuck it. Might as well continue the path. Fucking sandstorm. I already have enough of those in my island. Don't need them in the video game. So this is a risk-reward kind of situation sometimes in Death Stranding. Because if you are holding your backpack all the time, you are slower than not holding it. But not holding your backpack means that you can tumble and you need to like balance your weight. So risk-reward, you need to choose between being fast or being safe. Like there.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal.
first glimpse of the SSS. Social Strand Service, the SSS Solid Snake Simulator. Oh my fucking Kojima, what the fuck? Using the SSS, you can view messages sent by people all over the world, look back on the likes you've given and received from porters on other worlds, and enjoy the screenshots you have captured in photo mode. So they made a social media where you can post the screenshots. Okay. How does it feel to be back out there, Sam? The flickering doesn't help. How does it feel to be back out there? I tried to use the SSS to keep you up to date with everything over here. Lou was having fun playing around just a while ago, and now it's fast asleep in Dreamland. I'll send another message soon, which you can check out on your Ring terminal. And don't worry, I will take care of Lou. And we're getting trophies. Need any help with deliveries? Having a trouble making your deliveries? Just open your Ring terminal and select Corpus and Chips. APAC, welcome to the SSS. It allows you to view messages, something. Yeah, I don't really care unless it is. There's a bunch of pictures already. Oh, that's not. Oh my god, those pictures are from the Stranding 1. That's fucking cute. This is from the director's cut, which I don't have because I never played the director's cut. But it's fun that they added a bunch of screenshots from the previous game. Rich links.
Your orders and requests.
Received 10 likes. Fuck that. Never care about the like system of the Stranding 1. I'm not gonna start caring now. Welcome to Mexico.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Nothing to pick up in here. Funny enough, only one terminal. When one of the things that were weird about the Stranding 1 is that there was always 4 terminals. Automated Public Assistance Company, PAC. Oh, that's what APAC is. Okay. It's interesting that there's only one terminal here because on the Stranding 1 there were always four terminals, and it felt like the game would probably want to have a multiplayer, and that's why there were 4 terminals, but not really. Take on orders, deliver and report, and facility storage. Facility conversation log, that's gonna be interesting. Are you sure you're allowed to deliver cargo for the following orders or report them as complete? Yep.
You must be Sam. It can't have been easy to pull this far south. You're here to bring us
Norberto
up to
Puente
the
is
Cairo
such a
network,
fucking
right?
Mexican name. Oh, that's a good
We'll
choice.
be able to dispose of corpses properly once you've got us online.
Also,
That'll be
Puente,
one less
Bridges.
thing for our residents to worry about. Anyway, I believe you have some cargo for
He's
me.
Norbert Bridges. Hell the fuck yeah.
I knew I could count
A
on you to
huevo.
get the goods to us in perfect condition. Definitely
Oh.
the right man for the job.
Oh, that a huevo was really nice. Okay, they did some good shit. They did some good shit with the writing in this one.
We wrote this stuff off as lost. Thanks for bringing it in. It's just like everyone says. You're a man that people can rely on.
I do what I can. I do what I can.
Okay, use your Cupid to bring us online. The Cairo gateway you brought us should allow us to establish a connection between Mexico and the UCA.
He
And
said
with
Mexico, not
state-of-the-art
that.
tech at our disposal, we can finally solve a lot of our problems.
Dude, when I got out of home, that cap was black. So covered in fucking sand dust that is just white. How are we going to detect BTs now that we don't have Lou? Now, I haven't thought about that. Starting point. Cupid connected.
Cairo network coverage successfully expanded. Commencing data collection.
Ooh, machine gun? So he forgot about the rope and he went full on with the stick, huh?
Now
That's
displaying
interesting.
your current porter grade.
Stealth? Oh my god, there is a stealth leveling. Oh, that's gonna suck. I love stealth, but being measured doesn't help.
Porter grade increased. Congratulations.
Every evaluation you receive as a porter will contribute to your overall porter grade calculated by the APS. This provides a snapshot of your experiences as a porter as well as your delivery style. Okay. Pieces of cargo, areas of the chiral network. Okay.
Cairo network connection confirmed. And now we can begin fabricating the latest corpse disposal equipment. Until recently, we've been dealing with our dead by burying them in tar, but that solution was growing untenable. We should be okay moving forward. I really can't thank you enough. You must be exhausted after your long journey. We've prepared a private room for your exclusive use. There are countless dangers in these parts. You should rest until you're fully recovered. Don't push on until you're ready. Please, stay here before you set out again.
Thank you, Norberto. I love that they give us dialogue options for this one. What's the problem about corpse disposal?
As I mentioned before, we've been taking them to a nearby tar pit and dropping them in. Unfortunately, we took it too far. And it wasn't long before the whole pit turned into a BT area. In trying to prevent the emergence of BTs, we ended up facilitating their creation. And with the constant timefall in the vicinity, Cairo contamination has only grown worse. All these problems have contributed to an increased suicide rate, which in turn has resulted in even more bodies that we've had no way to dispose of properly. But thanks to the Cairo network, we can now fabricate the corpse disposal facilities that we lack. Everything's going to be all right.
You better hope it is.
Well, our corpse disposal problem is no longer an issue thanks to you. But there's nothing we can do to get rid of the BT area we created. Fear of BTs and damage from timefall and chiralium exposure will continue to be a concern.
It's
And
interesting
let's not forget about the bandits willing to attack travelers and facilities. But so long as we remain connected to the network, we'll have access to new tools and technologies to help combat these threats. You brought us more than a connection to the outside. You brought us hope.
Rebellions are built on hope. Rebellions are built on hope. It's interesting that we still don't have an actual way to deal with the BTs, like permanently clear the BTs. Because you can clear a BT area by killing enough of them. It will like turn off, but eventually it will turn back on again. But we don't have like an anti-BT nuke or some shit that we can use
Thank
to
you again
get rid of
for
them
everything.
permanently.
I'll get started right away on preparing your next order for you. By the time you wake up, it should be good to go. You'll just need to access the delivery terminal here. I hope I can count on you.
Interesting. I wonder if they are going to add cutscenes to the elevator transition like they did on Death Stranding 1.
Welcome, Sam. Please relax and enjoy your stay.
Okay, the private rooms are a bit less sterile. The private rooms in Death Stranding 1 were just like white walls and sterile as fuck. Also, he's sunburned as shit. Is there a fucking tanning? I think there is a tanning system. There might be a tanning system. The fuck? The corpus is gonna be a lot of reading that I'm not looking forward to having. Okay, we have an SNS. Yeah. Norberto Puente, our facilities. Sam, the shower and toilet are outside your private room. Chiral crystals will be recovered from any waste you produce, so go ahead, make use of the facilities. There's also a sink in your room. You can freshen up and check your look in the mirror. It's a good place to try new hats or sunglasses. You've also got access to an armory. You can check out various weapons and learn how to use them in VR training. Interesting. Go ahead and give it a try. It's definitely worth checking out. Everything your room's got to offer once you've tested it out, of course. Okay. No comments on any of the other ones. Interesting. Sam stats. Interesting. View Sam's delivery, combat, and stealth stats. Higher stats indicate greater proficiency. Delivery, combat, and stealth. Terrain traversal. There's 5 levels per thing. Carrying capacity, endurance, resistance, lung capacity so you can hold your breath longer. Strand skills. The fucking logo is a ninja. Of course it is. Sam's proficiency at covert operations. Repeatedly binding enemies from behind using the strand will improve this strat. Okay. Proficiency at melee combat, defeating enemies is in unarmed combat or using melee weapons will improve this stat. Okay. Handgun, assault rifle, machine guns, terrain traversal, and carrying capacity again. Is there a way to increase the size of the text? Because it's been a bit too small. Camera settings, language, subtitles, speaker names, graphic mode. Signs containing spoilers, tips display. Corpus icons, help icons, command prompts. Enemy animations, avatar image. Share content, game difficulty. There is no way to make the text bigger. Okay. Shame. Shame. Okay. Now just send me a message. I'm assuming it is. She's making the thumbnails for for the video, so I'm assuming it is one of those. But she doesn't want to. You don't want me to look at it because you were transferring it to the computer. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Later you tell me something.
Do you need help with that?
No.
Are you sure?
I already have it, but I need your approval.
Do you want me to check it now? I can check it now.
Okay.
Is the thing on WhatsApp?
Yes.
Oh my fucking.
I have to write down the couch fight break because
I mean, it's really good, but be careful to not use AI things.
I did not.
You did not, I know,
Oh.
but since you're not like you didn't paint the fire yourself, right?
No.
That's why I'm telling you be careful to not pick an image that is AI.
Don't worry.
Other than that, really fucking good. I love this.
Yay!
Also, I love that Max is way too tall. Like, oh, that's so good. Really, really nice, really nice. You need to remember to keep space for the number of the video.
You have a space next to your head. No?
I mean, up to you where you want to put the number of the video.
Okay.
Again, I trust your artistic vision. As weird as it is. I received 10 likes in return for liking a post. That's not how likes work. But I think Kojima doesn't understand social media. I just think Kojima doesn't understand social media because that's not how it works. Are we going to get a fan service cutscene for the shower, or are they going to just ignore that? There is a fan service shower cutscene. Okay. Shorter than the first game. He was getting sunburned. Okay, so there is a sunburning mechanic. Interesting. Same transition as Death Stranding 1. Oh, that's different. Sorry, I have to lower the volume a bit because I'm blasting my eardrums off. Oh, that's really fucking interesting.
Lou.
Are you alright? If you're worried about Lou, don't be. I'll admit, the stuff is pretty new to me, but the app has been a big help. Figuring out why a baby's crying, getting the milk just warm enough. It's had the perfect advice for every situation.
Hi.
Yeah, except it's a hologram. The baby's not really there.
So, how does it feel to be back in the saddle?
Works same as it ever was. It's the first time I've been away from Lou.
We're fine. Trust me. Just focus on the road, okay?
Yeah.
Time to change postures because my back is killing me.
Blood volume and stamina at optimal levels. No irregularities detected at this time.
They should have subtitled that, but of course they didn't. Okay, so the private room is now like full. It says good morning, so I'm assuming it actually like spent the night over there. Check the image. Change the image. Interesting. Customizing your private room. You can customize the screen in your private room with presets of screenshots. Hide hologram, default preset. Fucking drawbridge. Okay. We're online. Okay. We're finally connected to the Chiral network. The first expedition. It's been. This is just the email system that the first game had. Just notice it is the email system, but with the added interaction of being able to like the emails. We're finally connected to the Chiral network. It's been 4 long years since the first expedition set up the terminal. And we have been waiting patiently to get hooked up ever since. So now we're not alone out there here. That's all that humanity wants. And not only we are connected to the other locations, we can also fabricate new equipment using the Chiral printers. Living the dream. You know the worst part about this? At least... Oh, you can mash like. Okay, that's the countdown. You can mash the likes. You don't have to give it just one like. You can mash it, like on the Stranding one. The problem with this versus the email system is the email system were messages directed to Sam directly, while these are just like random posts that could be directed to Sam or could be directed to the fucking ether. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, is the reality of social media, which is probably the commentary that Kojima is doing, that you can identify with a message in social media without it being directed to you specifically. But at the same time, it makes it a lot more impersonal. And one of my main complaints about the Stranding 1 is that Sam doesn't really need to be there for most of it, so making it a bit more impersonal kind of sucks because, you know, it furthers that feeling of isolation that Sam doesn't need to be there. I will talk about it on the Stranding 1 review. And I will do my best not to let what I feel about the Stranding 2 affect what I feel about the Stranding 1. There are some changes that I do appreciate, but there are some other things that I don't feel they have changed enough or for the better so far. Okay, we only have the sunglasses and the hat. Same shit. Same shit. View test weapons. Interesting. Oh, that's the VR training they were saying. Okay. Porter Fundamentals program. Learn the basic skills. And weapons training program. Cover action. Make your way to your objective area without being discovered. Okay, so this is more fucking Metal Gear nostalgia bullshit, which is what I didn't like about the... Oh my fucking god, the pixel art is just Snake. So this is what I didn't like about the director's cut, and one of the main reasons I have for not wanting to play the director's cut. I will, but I feel that feeling that nostalgia fire for Metal Gear is not doing the game any favors. And this is really fueling that nostalgia fire for Metal Gear. Yeah, just stealth your way there. Turn around, fucker. Do I have the strand? I do have the strand. Okay. Down you go. I just break his fucking... That guy's dead. That guy straight up... You broke his neck. You didn't knock him out. Where the fuck is the goal? Oh, that door. Okay. That was a bit more violent than it needed to be. Doors and corners, that's where they get you. I'm sure no one is seeing the fucking shockwave of the Ultra deck. Didn't see shit, my dude. Turn around. Again, that is so unnecessarily violent. Carry on back. Okay, so you can move the bodies out of the way so they don't alert the other ones. That's something that Stranding 1 didn't have. I don't know if Director's Cut had it, but the base game didn't. Doors and corners. Keep an eye on them. Oh, he saw me. Oh, interesting. It is a stealth, like a full-on stealth mission. Okay. Okay, interesting. I thought you could knock him out before he actually like triggers the alert, but apparently not. Let's try to do it fast. stealthy as. Come on, turn around, fucker. I wonder if they can see your footprints. That was a big thing about Metal Gear. So. I wonder if it is a thing here. You know what? Fuck it. The best thing about VR missions in Metal Gear is that you don't have to doubt what you're doing. You just have to do it. The moment you doubt something, is the 2 seconds you fuck up. And it's funny to see that this works exactly the same way as the VR missions work. Again, more Metal Gear nostalgia bullshit, but I will just accept it. Defeat all the enemies without being discovered. So this one is stealth plus also defeating enemies. Oh, that is a straight up fucking Metal Gear Solid 5, what the hell? A macer gun. I'm assuming the gun has... noise. So probably the strand is the better way to do it. Don't see the footprints, don't see the footprints. He doesn't see the footprints don't matter. Okay, turn around, fucker. Shame. Seeing that there's footprints, I was expecting it to, you know, actually do something, but apparently not. Okay, that guy up there is probably going to be a problem. Can I use the macer gun and does it have anti-human? Okay, how do you change the type of ammunition you use on the gun? Because on Death Stranding 1 R2. Oh, charge, not change, charge. Oh, it is a taser. Okay, that's why it says macer. It's a taser. Okay. It is a taser. Okay. I can see it. The good thing is that it's non-lethal and also quiet, so good. Oh my god, this is gonna be more Metal Gear than Death Stranding 1 and I'm going to hate liking it. They are giving me stealth. They are giving me stealth and that's not good. Because it is good. Okay, more training it is, I guess. It's not like we're in a hurry. Recover all the cargo at the enemy base and reach the objective. The enemies. Any cargo that we have. No weapons, only strand. Good, I guess. No weapons at all. Good thing when you are using the rope, you can go as fast as you want because it doesn't make noise. The moment you stop using the rope, it's when it starts making noise. Okay. And getting a phone call, so I'm gonna go quiet. Okay, she's on a different room, but I will be a bit quieter than before. Oh, they got alerted, fuck. That alert is gonna fuck with the score. At least it was the last two. Like, I don't think it counted it as a game over because of the alert being the last guy, but it's gonna mess with the score. They have made the menus a bit less annoying compared to how they were on the Stranding one. The way you had to move through the menus on the Stranding one was frustrating to say the least. Also, another restaurant. That alert apparently didn't matter. Okay. Dodging blows, blocking enemy attacks, swinging and throwing cargo. Okay. So this is full on melee combat. How do you punch? Circle. Okay. Just go down, idiot. This is taking way too long. Oh, you can strand it when it's sufficiently knocked out. Okay. Or not. That body slam was stupid. Stay down. It says to throw cargo, but I don't see any cargo to throw. I do have the strand though. Cargo management. Okay. Interesting. He blocked. Okay, he's blocking now. Can I steal your cargo? You cannot steal cargo from them. Interesting. The melee combat still kind of sucks. It's a bit more fluid than in the Stranding one, but it's still not like super good. What the fuck do we have to do here? Specify the actions. Yeah, but if you don't specify the actions... Come on, attack me. I don't have the whole day. Oh, do you have to be on the circle? What the fuck are you Okay, I'm gonna restart the mission because I don't think this is how you're supposed to do it. I think I just started it. I think I started attacking way too soon and it didn't tell me what to do. Because I don't think the enemy is supposed to be immortal. This tutorial is not good. Stay down. He's gonna run to the circle again. Are you supposed to actually do something? I don't think this is what the tutorial wanted. Yeah, because he unties, so... Okay, we are gonna do another tutorial because this one is not being good. Unarmed combat, techniques practice. Blocking enemy attacks, throwing cargo. Corpus. Yeah. Story controls, basic controls. Going to assume that they are all new because I eventually want to learn them, but Combat. Okay, unarmed combat. Press circle to throw punches. That we know. Jump attacks are difficult to land, but capable of breaking the enemy's block. Okay. While attacking, press L2 or R2 to center your balance and perform powerful tackles. Yes, I'm aware of that. When a melee weapon such as the rod is equipped, press circle to strike a blow. Okay. Swing cargo. Blocking enemy attacks. You're supposed to block, but the game is supposed to tell you how to block, which is not doing. Is that what you call blocking? That's what we were supposed to do. Okay. Is it just blocking? Is it just fucking blocking? Dodging also. That was a thing that we needed to practice. This tutorial is not a good tutorial. Huh. That's really fucking bad. Combat and weapon handling. Tackles, melee, dodging blows. Okay. If you time this to coincide with the enemy attack, you can dodge the blow while also without taking damage. You may even get a chance to counter. Parrying attacks with the strand and enemies block. I think this tutorial is just broken. I don't think this tutorial is working as it is intended. We're gonna do the next tutorial because that one doesn't seem to be working. Gonna mute for a second. Okay. Destroy all the targets. Just destroying the targets. Assault rifle, and machine gun. Did they give us a fucking scope in this game, or is it still this like random fucking bullshit? I think it is still the random bullshit. Actually, the thing I have with the scopes in this game is that, not this game, Death Stranding in general, is that they do have scopes on the weapon, but they don't give the player a scope at any fucking moment, which is not good. I'm missing one goal. Yeah. I probably missed it upstairs. I'm gonna restart. Let's get serious. Assault rifle, but doesn't have a laser sight. Is that the one that I missed? Also, the way the balance work in the Stranding is not really made for gunplay. Like, the way Sam walks is not made for guns. It's a lot harder to keep your balance when you're using a gun in this game than any other shooter. Out. There's still another one somewhere in here. There you are. Down you go. Stay down. Apparently all the guns are non-lethal now, even on the tutorials. This tutorial was slightly better than the melee combat tutorial. Will they tell us what to do this time? Is it restarted? Is it going to work? Complete the tutorial. How do you expect me to do this? Do we just have to punch the guy into the blue zone? Is that the thing? Because I will. Stop going backwards. No. Jesus. Physics in this game don't work. Why are you going sideways? Go towards the blue area. The melee combat really doesn't work. Knocked out enough. Okay, fuck the melee combat training. Yeah, that's not going to work. That thing is broken as fuck. There is no winning condition on that. And we have things to do. We did all the VR training the game wanted us to do for now. And I'm happy with that. I don't need more. Okay, back to the game. Use the sink. Examine the table. Oh no, I read cryptobiotes. No, those are the special ones. Chiral tea. Oh cool, more Norman Reedus drinking animations. And another one. Okay. I sold the drink and almost thought I had an ad. I mean, it doesn't have an ad on this game, but on the original Death Stranding, it was Monster Energy. So it was a bit of an ad. Also, hi Greg, shouldn't you be streaming? Black camo. Okay. Suit designed specifically for making deliveries. S-size cargo can be attached to the shoulders and the hips. There's a lot more suits. That I'll give them that.
A new feature has been made available for use.
They need to subtitle what the machine says. They really need to subtitle what the machine says. Customizing your backpack. You can now fabricate custom attachments and fit them to your backpack. Fabricate patches. And this is one of the new mechanics of Death Stranding 2 that wasn't on Death Stranding 1. Bridges patch. Another bridges patch. The blood types. What the fuck is this mushroom looking motherfucker? I have multiple windows and multiple devices. I wasn't concerned about your physical ability to, be able to see a stream and stream yourself. I was more concerned on you're supposed to be streaming, you're supposed to be focusing on your own stream. But I do appreciate you saying hi. Golden Toadstool S, 1x1 patch that allows the wearer to express their individuality. It's designed to depict small mushroom. Okay. This is supposed to make us look more original, apparently. The mushroom. It's supposed to depict our individuality.
It's supposed.
God damn it, Kojima.
Happy.
3 golden toadstools, medium-sized mushrooms, large mushroom, American cryptobiotes. 3 minutes until starting soon screen. Ooh, nice. A Quokka. A happy Quokka. Thanks for supporting Death Stranding 2. You're fucking welcome. Kydal Feline. We're really grateful for everyone's support. Again, you're welcome, I guess. Why me, Patch? Use that burning passion to connect the whole world. Again, I don't know if it's supposed to be fucking ironic because the why me patch means Sam doesn't want to do it. How do I get out of here? Go to surface. Okay, so the shower, toilet, everything is on the same fucking door as the exit, which is not gonna be a bit confusing, but probably just have to get used to the happy aminals. Yeah, the happiest of aminals.
Please review and confirm.
Good morning, Sam. Did you have a good rest? We're already making progress in addressing the
What do
corpse
you mean
disposal
sacrificial,
situation.
baby toss?
Once again, I've got to thank you for that. If you access the delivery terminal, you'll find that you can fabricate equipment for yourself now too. We have some materials on hand here that you can use to make supplies for your journey. Take as much as you need. Now, we don't have all the same schematics in Mexico that you have access to in the UCA. But as you link up more facilities to increase chiral network bandwidth and improve your connection level with the locals, we should be able to share all kinds of new data with you, expanding your fabrication options further. I heard that you're planning to extend chiral network coverage to the south, down as far as that research facility. So go ahead and pick up the order I posted for you. I'll explain the finer details of the mission while you look at the map provided by ABAS.
Okay. So facility features, private room, VR training. You can do it from the terminal. Finally, it took them a fucking second. Corpse disposal. Apparently now you can burn the corpses at the city. That's interesting. When in danger, they simply jeet the baby and run. Okay, quokkas were wholesome. Now they are kind of fucked up.
Playing archived footage from this location.
Oh, that's okay. Have a good stream. Thanks for showing up, Greg. Share cargo with porters. Shared lockers, place. Shared cargo placed on the lockers can be used by any porters. Facility storage. Store and retrieve cargo from your own private locker. Fabrication. Equipment, backpack customization, customized look, recycle and store, and claim materials. Okay, so I do like that everything is on like different sub menus now. It makes it a bit less annoying. Deliver one or more medical units to Via Libre. Okay.
Your next destination is Via Libre. The people there don't have enough medical equipment to meet their needs. If you bring them this delivery, you'll be sure to earn their trust. Once you've done that, you'll have an easier time convincing them to become part of the chiral network. Timefall is coming down hard in this area. Cargo containers that are exposed to timefall will begin to degrade. If you carry container repair spray with you, you can use it to mitigate these effects before it becomes a problem.
You don't have to
Keep an eye out
tutorialize
for
me
the
on things
rivers
that
and
were on the
random
Stranding
camps
one.
in the area too. Hazards like these can make your life much harder. On your way to Villa Libre, you might pass a post box we built. We left behind some spare equipment in its shared locker. If you see it, take a look inside. Everything is yours to use as you deem fit. There should be materials in there too, enough to fabricate something if you like. Also, if you have any extra equipment, you can use the box to donate it to other people. With a moment's generosity, you can make another porter's day. Finally,
Do you know what it would be nice
each
to be
post
able
box
to
has
find
a
my
private
friends
locker
on
which
like
can be used to
on
store
the Stranding
equipment
one?
for later use. and a recycle feature that will turn
I
any
100%ed the
unneeded
game and I
items into
didn't find a
materials.
single one of my friends.
So what do you think? Have enough information to plan your journey to Villa Libre?
I have
Take
more
your
than
time
enough
to
information,
finalize
but
your route.
you love talking to yourself.
This order calls for some pretty hefty cargo, to be sure. But don't forget to take into account all the other extras you'll need to carry to get the job done. Every piece of equipment you take also adds to your overall weight.
I'm fucking aware,
So
my
think
dude.
carefully about your loadout. Try to pick critical items that won't weigh you down and wear you out when combined with your cargo.
Norberto,
Run out of
cállate.
stamina halfway through a delivery, and
Fucking
you're in
boludo.
for a world of hurt.
Jesus, you done? Thank you. That doesn't look right.
Make all necessary preparations for your delivery. When everything is in order, head out.
Interesting. So on the previous window, on order list, you can attach the equipment
Please select an
crafting
item to fabricate.
on the same list. Okay, so it is different to one. I kinda have all I need except the repair spray. Two should be more than enough. Backpack, cargo management. Assault rifle is gonna go on the tool rack. Blood bag. Can we use it on the utility pouch? Yes. The Macer handgun. We have a specific handgun holster. That's interesting to have. Okay, ladder, container, medical units. Can we move these up? God, I really wish you could move things inside the backpack. It would let you choose what you're using. Because yes, you can auto-arrange the cargo, but that's not what I want to do. Auto-arranging the cargo kind of fucking sucks. It defeats the purpose. It always defeats the purpose of a delivery simulator to not allow you to customize how you want to carry things. Plan the route. We can do that later.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Feels weird to not have Lou with us.
Please visit your office.
No, people are already leaving fucking signs. Big day, Olatreu, Sammy's Trader, Junk Space, and Multiplayer Moth. Multiplayer Moth is a good
I will always support you.
That sounds suspicious as fuck. New entry added. Timefall. I know what timefall is and how it works. Thank you again.
Time for a rest.
Can we wait it out? Can we wait out the timefall? Apparently not. Okay. Well, maximum effort it is. Hey hologram, how are you doing? You cannot interact with the holograms other than maybe talking to them.
Hey there! Perhaps you should take a break.
At least you can dismantle things right away. Okay. So, Timefall. That's gonna be interesting.
Commencing route creation.
We do have these fuckers. On the enemy camp. Postbox. And then Via Libre. It works for me. I'm not gonna complain.
Delivery route finalized.
The raining though is not gonna be fun. Oh, time to go. Yeah, nothing anything. Hopefully we will find a place to shelter and leave some of the cargo so it's out of the rain.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Oh, that lightning is good. Oh, I do love that the lightning goes upwards, like the rainbows. I didn't notice that it was going up instead of to the ground. I do love seeing how the timefall affects the rest of the weather. It's not just, you know, rain.
Flight risk elevated.
Water level rising.
Enough already.
Okay. It does feel weird that stealthing is R1 now. They don't have detection spikes, is what I have noticed, compared to the mules. Are we out of the raining here? We are, okay. They usually take shelter, they don't tend to be out in the rain. But if we get too far away from the cargo, it will fuck up. Handgun that electrocutes close-range targets. The trigger must be held down to build up an electrical charge before firing. It produces no noise when firing, making it well suited for covert operations. Assuming those footprints are an enemy. Are these just materials? Oh, they are just no electric rock. That's the enemy. I'm not gonna waste ammo when I can rope this guy. So, I'm really tempted to just leave him in the ring and see if he turns into a corpse, into a VT, but We will science that. We will science that eventually, not now. Oh, electric rod. We can try and use that weapon. Oh, the footprints are from another player now. There's 1, 2. Where are you looking at, my dude? See better for this. That's not an enemy. That's probably an enemy? Yeah, that's an enemy. I'm too much on the ring. One down. Another one electric, I think? Or are those just the lights? No, those are just lights. Where's my fucking gun? Well, that's a problem. Okay. Rifle. Suitable for mid-range engagement, arms with MP bullets, effective against target. The rifle also comes with a light. Okay, that guy's down. Two down. Get out of the ring. Fuck. Cargo is damaged, come on. Not my stealthiest. Need to get you out of the rain, I guess. Not the fucking cargo, the guy. Can you carry the guy out of the rain? No? No, it's not. Okay, one down. Yeah, keep funneling towards me. That's gonna work. You don't learn, don't you? There's more pieces. Fucking bandits. Get knocked out. Okay. Only shows me why you're shooting off. Almost nailed him. Almost got him. God, you suck. Enemy base neutralized. No, no more enemies. Don't hesitate to rethink the route. I don't need to rethink it, that was not a challenge, as it wasn't on the Stranding 1. If it was a challenge, I would be rethinking the route, but right now, honestly, not a fucking challenge. If anything, a bit disappointing. The problem is that the cargo got damaged when the combat started, and that kinda sucks.
Great.
I agree, Sam. I agree. Repair spray cargo. It's not gonna help a lot because the cargo inside got damaged. But the container is like repaired, but it's not gonna be an essence. I can tell you that already. Unless it's like super forgiving. But if it is as vanishing as Death Stranding 1 in heart, it's not going to help. Remote medical units 1. Damage 15%, yeah. Not going to be good. Okay, car going back. This is a really weird looking car. Drift? There is drifting now? There is drifting now, apparently. Really hope picking the car was not a wrong choice. Also, I really do love not knowing the map, and I love the weather being completely different from the Stranding 1. Again, they spend so much fucking time on the Stranding 1 that anything new is really refreshing, and I do really, really appreciate it. Yeah, that's almost 100% Via Libre, and also that's a fucking jungle. Back in good old Sandy, Mexico, the jungle next to it. Are these multiple shelters in place? Oh my god, it's multiple shelters in the same place. That's nice. Oh, I do love that they call it a villa and it's actually a villa. I mean, only one of the shelters is open, of course, but design-wise it's different enough, which I like. Really sorry about the 15% damage on, on the delivery. Kinda wanted to do it more stealthily. I need to learn from my 100% run and, you know, fucking save before starting missions.
You're Sam, right?
La madre,
Did
seriously?
the timefall give you a lot of trouble? Thanks for making the trip. Allow me to assess the condition of your cargo.
been good enough.
I have to say, this was well worth the wait. I had a feeling you wouldn't let me down.
If you have a recovery mission from that bandit camp, the moment to get the things would be now. Given that you know everyone is knocked out.
Time to connect the Cupid. Once we're part of the chiral network, we'll be able to use these remote medical units you brought.
They're a lot more eager to join the chiral network than the people in the Stranding one were.
So go ahead and link us up.
They were not really looking forward to it. A lot of them were like completely against it until you gain their trust. Again, Mexico is not that small, but for some reason the Earth is smaller in this game. Cupid connected chiral network coverage has expanded. PCC level 1, nice. And bonus data, we got the hologram of the Quokka. Nice.
Your current order grade.
Couple of levels on combat and only one on stealth because I kind of fucked up.
Chiral communications have been established. Now I can finally use one of these medical units to assess the condition of the child I'm carrying. I just pray they're strong and healthy. The elderly residents here will also be happy to receive proper medical care. Oh, seems like you should be capable of fabricating PCCs now as well. Probably thanks to the chiral network expansion and the resulting increase in total bandwidth. Of course, every additional structure will eat into that bandwidth, but there should be more than enough to support anything you build. Within reason, that is. There's one other problem we've been dealing with lately, though.
The cult that you're taking care of?
So I posted an aid request with further details. If you're interested, you can check it out via your ring terminal. I'm not sure. I should have given birth to my child ages ago.
What do you mean
For
ages
some
ago?
reason, the fetus seems to have stopped growing at 7 months. If something's wrong
that's
with
bad.
my body, I can't tell what it is. And not knowing is driving me insane. But with one of our new medical units, I might finally be able to get answers. I want to believe I can still bring this child into the world someday.
Someday? Lady, how long ago was 7 months old, baby?
The only people that still live here other than myself are elderly. The last of the younger residents.
Oh
decided
no,
to
we have a
risk it
pregnant
all
lady
and
surrounded
leave
by
to see
old
that
people
new
and a
and not
fetus
getting
that
far
could
back.
be probably dead.
Too many bandits in these parts.
Oh, this is
Like
a
the one I used to
BT
be.
fucking breeding
Took
ground.
what we wanted and didn't care about anyone but ourselves. But after I got pregnant, I realized I could not keep living like that. Had to clean up my act. Start living for someone else. My friends didn't understand at all. So they ditched me. Left me to wander on my own. Until the people here agreed to take me in. Even though the poor souls are struggling with all kinds of health issues. That's why we put in the order for these remote medical units. Some of the cargo we had stored here was washed away during a massive
Oh,
flood.
fun.
The water carried it into bandit territory, so we're in no position to reclaim it ourselves.
Funny. I just took care of the bandits.
This isn't the
so.
sort of thing a porter like you normally does, but
No, I do this
if you're
fairly
willing
often.
and able, please check the aid
You would be
request.
surprised, lady. You would
All
be
of the
surprised.
relevant details should be available for review on that ring terminal you're wearing. You can use it to confirm the cargo's location. So, if your travels happen to take you out that way, we'd really appreciate the help. A new order has just come through for you. Looks like the residents of the C1 South Distribution Center need you to recover some cargo from a bandit encampment and bring it to them.
Fun.
You can
2
review the
missions are
specifics of
essentially
the
the
order when
same.
you get around to accepting it. So once you're good to go, access the delivery terminal here to get underway. I'll share additional info with you as soon as you do so.
Okay.
Order completed. Well done.
Order completed. Well done. Recover the chiral gauges stolen by bandits. Oh, different bandit camp. Oh, that sucks. Wait. Build a watchtower on a specific location. Recover the chiral gauges stolen by bandits. These are not the bandits that I took care of. I took care of these bandits over here. New bandits. And this deliver all chiral density gauges to C1. Do they not have their own orders? No, I think they only have the move the story forward orders. Set of chiral density gauges en route to C1 Southeastern Center has been stolen by bandits. They are essential for predicting BT movements and ensuring deliveries can be made safely.
Okay, Sam. Are you ready? Then I'll bring you up to speed with what I know. The order you've undertaken is to recover chiral density gauges that have been stolen by bandits and taken back to their base. The base is located in some overgrown ruins, so you'll have a hard time getting a clear view of it. You might want to construct a watchtower nearby before you charge in. With it, you can get a better handle on the situation and improve your odds of getting the job done quietly. But that's not all, of course. Other porters are also able to make use of your structures. This way, you can help out the people who follow in your footsteps through this area. Think about what I told you and finalize your route. Best of luck to you out there.
They are streamlining a lot of the tutorial bullshit. Like on the Stranding 1, the whole first area was tutorial bullshit. They are streamlining it a lot in this one. Proceed to final preparations, yes. Fabricate equipment, cargo management. I do have the truck, but it's not really something that I will probably use. There's cargo on the cargo shelf. Oh, I didn't pick the PCC. Oops. The menu feels a lot better. The menu feels a lot better than on the Stranding one.
Thank you.
My guns are not looking good though. I'll stop by. When hopefully before you all turn into BT, because you might all turn into BT.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam. Measures to withstand the cold.
It feels weird to see so many footpaths now. You know, even that we just fucking started the game. Handmade necklace. Oh, the flood is gone. Fun. Wow, the flood really comes fast and goes fast, huh? Cargo por la madre. Okay. Sam himself feels a lot faster. Like he's using an exoskeleton, but he's not. fuck is that? Those leeches? Spiders? Oh no. Oh, those are big ass spiders. Oh no, it's even worse. They are spiders and they attack. Fun.
Analysis confirms that these hostile life forms are chiral creatures.
No shit. Can they climb? Oh, that's not gonna like that at all. The echo of the handgun is gonna be interesting. Multi-purpose ammunition allows for non-lethal neutralization of human agents. Okay. Oh, they can climb. That's bad. That's real bad. Oh, I don't like that. Okay, so they are straight up spiders. Okay. Not fun. And stepping on them is not bad, not good. Because it damages you. No, we are getting into the car. I don't like this. Step on them. Step on them with all your might. Did they trigger... They trigger some kind of chiral pond. Okay. So BTs are turning into something different now. Because that was straight up new. Chiral spiders. That's so fucking weird. Huh. Let's see if we can climb through the mountain.
Creation. Delivery route.
Okay. So we can follow this. Not a big fan of those chiral spiders though. God, that animation for getting inside the car is way too fucking long. More chiral spiders, fun. God, I hate this place. Why spiders? Why so many fucking spiders? Why spiders? Okay, butterflies or anything? No. Fucking spiders. What is this, Australia? Fucking forest, fucking spiders. Spiders, of course, there are spiders. Sorry, I need to. I got rid of my arachnophobia a long time ago, but it's still don't like them. These might be a tad too steep for the car, or maybe not steep enough. Should be easier to control this downhill. PCC level 1. Fun. JoJo's
Okay.
fucking spiders, of course there is spiders. My controller is running low on battery, which I was prepared for, and I was charging the other controller. Interesting. We can build a watchtower and a post box. Yeah, I'm sure the bandits will not see that. I'm sure it will be fine.
Construction process now complete.
Wow, that detects fast. One, two, three bandits. Four bandits. I'm counting 5 bandits total. Maybe a sniper, a guard somewhere up there. 6 bandits. 6 bandits it is. That's manageable. Oh, at nighttime. Oh, and it tells you how many they are. Oh, that's good. That's fucking good. I do like the approach to combat. They have improved that. Approach to combat and stealth. Again, big stealth guy. But it kind of sucks that it's leaning more into what Metal Gear was, and not as much into what Death Stranding was and is. Okay, let's use the rope instead. One down, 5 to go. Is that a locker? That is 100% a locker that we can use. Empty assault rifle. Yeah, we can leave it in the locker. Interesting. It doesn't let us put it. Oh, because it's an enemy locker. Never mind. Assault rifle RB. Rubber bullets? Only rubber bullets? Capable of neutralizing targets without killing them. Okay. And what is MP? Multi-purpose. Oh, multi-purpose is humans and vehicles. The other one is just humans. Okay. Ceramics and PCC. Okay, we're fine, I guess. The spiders aren't gonna be a problem, though. Wish I could turn the lights off. That would help a lot. 2 of the 4 remaining. Another one up there. And the 4th one is crossing the fucking river. Okay, we have you over there, you. The other 2 by the locker.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, ouch. There's one inside there. They have changed it so you cannot see enemies through the tent while using the Ultra deck, which I appreciate, but at the same time it makes stealthing a bit harder. Gotta appreciate how fucking deaf these guys are, because they really don't hear you at all. One up there, the other 2 are there. Okay, I want to go for the higher ground one. Didn't see anything. The enemy spotted you. No, he didn't. God damn. Can you take your fucking gun out? Or I can parry. That's also good. I always forget that rope can parry. I think I lost one of my equipment. Is one of them a waste? They lost me? Seriously? You lost me? I did. That spear couldn't have been further away from me, my dude. And done. Not the stealthiest, not the cleanest, but stealthy enough. Chiral density gauge 2. Hopefully the first one is not that damaged.
All designated cargo successfully recovered. Proceed to delivery destination for processing.
Okay. Leather special alloys. I do have a leather already, so I think we're fine. Yeah, I guess we can do that that way. I wonder when, because Death Stranding touches a lot of like spirituality and like physicality of dying. I wonder at what point the spirits stop. Oh, it's the fucking leaves on the wind. I saw something falling from the tree and I thought it was a spider. God, now they make me paranoid with the fucking spiders. At what point do spirits stop crossing through? Is it exactly on the Stranding? Is there like a time limit to when they stop doing it? When do spirits stop going through? And burial grounds become BT areas and stuff like that. Is it once the body is fully gone? Does Japan not have BT areas because... More music. Nice. God, all this is gonna be muted as fuck, I think. Oh, I really hope it isn't muted as fuck. That's the problem with recording on the console itself, and the reason I started recording on locally was precisely the Death Stranding.
Okay.
What the fuck is that? Huh, something on the ground. The use of the music feels a lot less interesting than on the Death Stranding 1. The Death Stranding 1 did some really interesting things with how they trigger the songs and when and where they trigger the songs. This doesn't feel as interesting.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Okay.
Chiral decontamination.
But yeah, I really hope Twitch doesn't mute the whole fucking stream. That's gonna suck. I just noticed that all the music copyrighted are gonna get muted as fuck. Somehow no damage. Nice. Again, not my best mission, but good enough.
Hola, you're Sam, right?
Hey,
assume
Benjamin.
you're here to drop off that stolen cargo of ours? With those chiral density gauges in our possession, we'll be able to determine where BTs are likely to appear in the future. So, let's get a look at those containers and see if we're good to go.
Cool, somehow it's fine.
Perfecta. I'd swear it had never been outside.
I'm loving the Spanglish that they're
I just
using.
have to say that you're an absolutely incredible porter. Looks like our chiral density gauges are just about good to go. So, let's see what that Cupid of yours can do.
Another place. Nice. There's a place between the city and the distro center that is not connected. Blood grenade, finally. Which means we're going to start finding BTs, which is not fun.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
It's high time we got on the chiral network. Our BT research should go a hell of a lot faster now. We just shared some data with you that'll let you fabricate blood grenades, a kind of anti-BT weapon, and build timefall shelters
I know
too.
what
I think you'll
fucking
find
blood
both very
grenades are.
useful.
I invented them.
The chiral density gauges you brought us have been safely integrated into our systems. We can resume all distribution center operations and get back to business as usual. A lot of lives are gonna be saved thanks to you.
What's a blood grenade? What's a blood grenade? You're asking. That's. God damn, this fucking game is infuriating sometimes. You know what they are. They are like a huge plot of the Stranding 1. Sam is the one that comes up with the, oh, my blood actually damages the BTs.
It's one of the fruits of our joint effort with the lab to develop anti-BT tech.
It's not one of your
Now,
fruits. Fuck
our
off.
primary weapons against these entities have been created with the blood of doom sufferers. And so, production is wholly reliant upon regular donations from rare individuals like yourself. Securing a stable supply has been difficult. But you know all about that, given your experiences with the UCA. But this weapon utilizes synthetic blood with all the same anti-BT properties. Derived from samples taken from doom sufferers, it can be produced at scale to meet demand. And despite its artificial nature, it's actually proven to be more potent than the genuine article. So you can think of our new weapon as a more full-blooded version of the hematic grenade it replaces. In any case, we won't need to ask you for your blood ever again, so rest easy. If you want to test it out, we have some training facilities here at the distribution
They
center.
don't have to ask you for blood ever again. Fun. Okay, at least they address that Sam should know about the hematic grenades and that the blood grenades are different from the hematic ones. They address that. That's good.
This whole area is a chiralium-rich environment, so there's a much higher risk of BTs showing up. We've been coordinating with the research lab nearby, sharing data, etc. All to help develop BT avoidance and elimination solutions. One of the largest void outs ever recorded happened down south, don't forget, giving rise to a massive tar belt. So massive that it completely cut us off from the land beyond. We can't afford to let that kind of tragedy repeat itself here. But between the cargo you've delivered to us and our new connection to the chiral network, I think we got a shot. We're gonna make it through this.
Nice.
So, you probably think timefall shelters are only good for getting out of the rain, right? Wrong. Our timefall shelters are different, you see.
Are they though?
After extensive research and development, we were able to outfit them with a system that disperses a BT repellent fluid. So if you've got one on your tail and it's about to grab you, these shelters are the perfect way out. Only downside is that the repellent has a limited supply, so make sure you don't run low. It has other perks too. The shelter can purify timefall and convert it into drinkable water, allowing you to top up your canteen on the go. We've posted an aid request so you can fabricate a shelter to see how it works. Researchers at other facilities are also in the process of looking into how various structures might be improved. As you expand chiral network coverage, we'll be able to share information and coordinate our efforts more effectively. And I'm sure we will all make even faster progress as a result. So keep on doing what you do and linking up places for us.
Okay, that was interesting. So the timefall shelters now allow you to get rid of the BTs, or at least push them away. So before, how they worked on Dead Stranding 1 is that you could build a timefall shelter and it would keep you safe from the timefall. But if you trigger a fight, the timefall shelter would stop working because the BTs do the anti-electric. They have the EMP bullshit. And not only they would stop working, when you have BTs close, you could not rest until the rain passes. I wonder if with these timefalls these timefall shelters, we can actually rest and wait until the rain passes, unlike the original timefall shelters.
By the way, you're planning to visit the research lab, yeah? You have to pass through some dangerous territory then.
More dangerous territory?
Of the chiral density, so you might not want to leave right away. And let's not forget that you just tackled one of our toughest orders on record. Tell you what, we got a nice private room here that you can use to catch your breath. We'll get started.
We need you to go to the private room so you can see another cutscene. So you can see Sam dreaming about Amelie again.
detected. Please seek shelter immediately.
They haven't explained what gateways are, but I'm assuming it is probably
Sam,
on the...
are you okay?
I'm fine. You guys?
On the
The
companion.
facility's intact, but the research lab might have taken a hit. The local chiralium levels appear to be rising. Better hurry over there, Sam. Head to the delivery terminal upstairs and check their order.
Interesting. So, no dream? Okay. No dream. That's interesting.
A new feature has been made available for use.
8 requests. View all the 8 requests so far. Are issued by the inhabitants of facilities and do not need to be accepted like orders. A request will be deemed complete once you have done what is required. Okay, so they are like side missions, but not exactly. What is companion-wise? What is a gate quick? People, enemies, tech, creatures, abilities, facilities, structures, weapons, fieldware, tools, organizations, aid requests, environment. The beach, rising water levels in BT areas, chiral network, phenomena. Okay, the phenomena might have gatequakes. Okay, earthquake-like phenomena that are triggered when matter passes through the plate gate. Unlike ordinary quakes, this strength of shaking does not always correspond to the distance from the epicenter, which could be considered the plate gate itself. The strongest shaking often takes place elsewhere. At a seemingly random location, the seismic waves appear to be strongly influenced by the tar currents. In extreme cases, localized shaking affecting only a 100-meter radius has been observed. Gatequakes can also cause abnormal reverberations within the tar currents. This is believed to be the reason why strong quakes have occasionally been observed in areas that are very distant from the plate gate. That is weird. Okay. Norberto Fuente. Okay. Looks like Timefall's been pretty relentless. You okay, Sam? Heavy rains sometimes causes rivers to rise. Don't force yourself to cross them too deep. Instead, take a look at your map and see if you can find another route. Conditions change quickly out there, so it is important to be able to adapt on the fly. Okay, so you can mash like on Death Stranding, like on Death Stranding 1. We just had a gatequake over here. Is everything okay where you are? A bit more shaking than usual, but no harm done. Lou's playing happily like never happened. You're close to the lab now, right? Keep it up, son. Okay. Surface it is.
Departing facility.
Interesting, everything's dark now. I wonder if the sun has begun to set. There is a time passing mechanic. Interesting.
Feels good.
Sam, we've got a situation. The delivery for the research lab is ready for transport, but the chiral density is higher than anticipated. This may be due to the gatequake just now, but we've identified a new BT area in the vicinity of the lab. However, we have no BB pods on hand. I know you've got dooms, but without a pod, you're gonna struggle to determine exactly where the BTs are.
Don't worry. If I can get close enough, I should be able to see them. Seems like
You
my
were
dude's
never
level
able to
whatever
do
went
that.
up at some point. Steer me in the right direction. I can take care of the rest.
Okay,
yeah?
so his Doom's
That's awesome.
level went up at some
By the
point.
way, we finished a preliminary assessment of the BTs detected in the vicinity of the research lab. And we've prepared some weapons that should be effective against them. You're a pro. I know you can handle this. We've issued you a number of blood grenades. They use an active agent based on compounds derived from the blood and bodily fluids of Doom sufferers, making them highly effective against BTs. You can practice using them in VR training.
Wasn't it artificial
If you'd like to
blood?
try them out, just access
Didn't
the
you say
delivery
artificial
terminal to
blood?
get started. Your other weapons won't do any damage to BTs. Shoot them all you like. They won't die. Make sure you're well prepared.
If you cover them in blood and you shoot them with normal bullets, you should be able to damage them. God, I'm tired. Fucking migraine medication.
According to our initial survey, you can expect to encounter gazers in the field. If you
Gazers?
make contact with a gazer, then another type of BT, a hunter will emerge from the tar and try to capture you. If they succeed in this, you'll come face to face with a massive BT known as a catcher.
Oh, they named them
You
now?
don't want to ever let a catcher consume you. It'll trigger a void out, obliterating the surrounding area and everyone in it. And when the dust settles, there'll only be a giant crater. So make sure to escape the catcher before that happens, or use the weapons at your disposal to eliminate it.
Okay,
All right,
all clear.
go ahead and pick up your next main order. I'll brief you on the details while you check your map.
Prototype MP bullets. Defeat the BTs in the area northeast of the research lab. Okay.
All right, Sam. You good to go? The new BT area we've identified is located in these ruins. If we don't do anything about it, eventually someone's gonna trigger a void out. So to prevent that, we need to neutralize all the BTs in this area. There's no shortage of collapsed buildings and hiding spots there, and the timefall isn't letting up anytime soon either. Since you'll also have cargo for the research lab with you, take care not to let it get damaged by the timefall or in any fights with BTs. An aid request for a timefall shelter was registered in that vicinity. If you build one near that spot, you can use it to escape any BTs that may be pursuing you. And if you stash your backpack in a timefall shelter, you can rest easy knowing your cargo's safe from the rain and devote your full attention to dealing with any
You
threats.
can stash the
So if you got
backpack
room to
on
carry a
the
little extra,
timefall
consider
shelter. Oh,
requisitioning
that's a
PCC
good
and taking
fucking
it along with
power
you
up.
so you can fabricate a shelter for added peace of mind. You're the only one we can count on. Don't let us down.
If you say so, my dude. If you say so. All to the backpack. Cargo management. We don't have any PCCs, right? Nope. So we have to fabricate the pieces. Like it is. Okay.
Order accepted. Thank you. Please take care.
Nothing, man. Nothing, man.
You take care of it.
Thank you. Kindly.
Okay, so that's why the put the lights on the order deck kind of thing. I mean, it helps slightly.
Take care.
Ancient fossil. I don't know. Shouldn't have picked that up. Moving at night. Fix the light on or... I mean, the light should only affect when you are facing human enemies, like the bandit. I don't think BTs can perceive light. Timefall stuff. Getting heavier. I'm able to carry more. I'm able to carry more cargo now. 10 more kilos.
Earthquake detected. Intensity. G-scale.
Ooh, it does drop boulders. Gotta keep an eye on that. There was a mechanic in the Stranding one, but it was super contained to a specific area. Most players, me included, didn't see it. So I saw it only after I platinum the game, which is really fucking funny. That there was an area where you could see like rocks falling and no one fucking saw it. I mean, I say no one. I'm sure there were people that found that out, but it was so out of the fucking way that most people didn't see it ever. Okay. Is that a watchtower or is that just a floodlight? That's a watchtower. Thank you, Felicia. Can the watchtower detect BTs? I'm assuming not. Star eruption samples. Need to get that?
Can anybody hear me?
You shouldn't be calling out loud like that, Sam. Put the marker in there.
I can hear you.
Oh cool, the fucking weird Sam echo from another reality answer. Good. I forgot about that. Sam BT sensing hold your breath nearby MET to make it harder. Oh, that's the fucking hologram, you piece of shit. I thought it was BT. I wonder how BT detection has changed.
Construction process now complete.
Okay. You still cannot rest in the shelter. Because there's BTs close. Fun. Okay. Do we have the grenades? Not. Cargo management. Floating backpack is there. Okay, blood grenades. Do we have a grenade pouch? Apparently we have a grenade pouch. Okay. Container repair spray, handmade necklace, ancient fossils. Okay, she have blood grenades and the gun and blood bags. We should be fine. the question is, where the fuck are BTs? Oh, there they are. Okay. Grenade that expels a cloud of blood on impact, damaging BTs. The blood cloud lingers in the air, causing continuous damage. Obscuring the enemy vision can be stored in the grenade. Problem is gonna be the other one. There you are. I don't like the fact that they move like that. They do like that. The strands, but I'm not seeing the BT. I'm seeing the BT now. Son of a BT. There they are. He has become a lot better at detecting BTs, especially without loot. Is it up there? It is up there. That one is gonna be a problem. They keep hearing the other side and they keep hearing, which is my favorite part about Stranding. No more BT. Okay, no more BT.
You are too far away from your cargo.
Okay, nice. And the distance from the cargo is usually like 100 meters apart. Not bad, not bad. BT fighting mechanics are a bit better than before. Assuming I have to cuddly toy that. Assuming that I have to get the BT samples. Providing emergency support, natural disasters can inflict severe damage on things. Okay. That seems heavy. Tar eruption samples. Headache pills. Again, it feels a lot better to fight BGs in here than it felt back on the Stranding one. Feels here. Still feels kind of hard. Does the tar eruption samples count as lost cargo, right? They must have. Slowly but surely, you can fill up your backpack and eventually tumble down a fucking hill. Surely this will not be the straw that breaks the camel back. That is almost the straw that breaks the camel back, and by camel I mean Sam. Overloading. Ooh, heavily loaded. But it's better sorted. Heavy as fuck, but better placed than before. You are shifting a lot to the left, my dude. Stop. Jesus, Sam, your balance is all over the place. We're gonna get to see our good old pal Deadman, who we haven't seen in 11 months, apparently. Oh, the shooting stars are good. This feels like a Death Stranding 1 music moment.
Okay, there you go, Speed Demon.
That's also a sentence from Death Stranding 1. Sam, you're over encumbered. No, I can carry more packages. Sam, you're over encumbered. Have you never played Fallout?
Let's go.
This song feels like a chapter end song for Alan Wake. It feels like something Remedy would play at the ending of a chapter in Alan Wake. Not a big fan of the the item wheel stopping time whenever you open it. It didn't do that on Death Stranding 2, which meant that you could, you know, keep holding your fingers on the trigger buttons and not have to stop as much. It was a bit more cinematic than what I just had to do right there. For the flashlights. Please don't trip and fall. Almost there. Yeah, I've been through worse, Sam. Just a little bit further.
Gotta work on those core muscles.
Gotta work the core muscles, seriously.
Good evening, Sam. ID confirmed. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds.
Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Okay, time to deliver and report. Defeat the BTs, which was the mission, and deliver the prototype MP bullets and everything else.
Long time no see, Sam. Though, having said that, I realize you probably don't
Shit,
recognize
Alex!
me like this. Yeah, anyway, why don't you let me
Jesus,
take
why
a
are
look
you
at your
doing here, my
orders?
dude? I haven't seen you since the Stranding 1. Wasn't expecting to see you. Oh my god, I was thinking that this place felt like the weather station. Of course it is, because it is yours. Okay.
Would you look at that? I knew we were right to call on you.
Good to see you, my dude.
Picked up some lost cargo, I see. Should be enough. We never doubted you'd show. Reliable as ever. A man you can count on. We're ready for you to link us up with your Cupid. Once you do, you'll have fulfilled your objective of bringing the entirety of Mexico onto the chiral network.
Again, that's not how maps work. This is not the entirety of Mexico. This franchise is the fucking nightmare of a cartographer. Oh yeah, Mexico. You know, just the right side of the upper part of Mexico. That's the whole of Mexico. Firmware update: anti-BT effect added. MP bullets are now effective against BTs. The fuck?
Now displaying your current order grade.
So they got rid of the multiple bullets and they just left it as, oh, you have multi-purpose bullets and rubber bullets. Those are the two options.
So, Sam, don't suppose you remember who I am?
I fucking do.
The name's
Don't you
I used to work
presume?
at the weather station back in the UCA.
I remember.
I was a
I
Bridges
remember you.
employee, reporting directly to Deadman.
I remember
So,
every
when I was
fucking
offered the opportunity to collaborate
Bridges
with
employee.
him, studying the Death Stranding and BTs, I jumped at the chance, and here I am. And now, you're here too. You actually couldn't have come at a better time. Shortly before your arrival, chiral density levels started to climb, hitting significantly higher ranges than before. This kind of spike is indicative of an imminent giant BT appearance. I've shared with you some MP bullets that should be very effective against BTs. Because if a giant BT is on the way, then we're gonna need you.
Take a shot every time he says BT. kind of weapons do you got?
Well, the delivery you were kind enough to bring us contained a shipment of MP bullets that have anti-BT properties. This ammunition will turn your average assault rifle into a BT killing machine. You can also fabricate blood grenades if you want to keep a few on hand. Before you head back out, review your options and requisition any weapons you think you might need. We've set aside a ton of extra materials just for this purpose.
Okay, what are you studying now?
Chiral density levels in this region have been fluctuating wildly. We've been seeing a lot of gatequakes and seismic activity as well. It's almost certainly related to recent shifts in the tar currents. Our analysis of these anomalies has led us to believe that the arrival of a giant BT is all but imminent. What the data doesn't tell us is exactly where it might appear. Our chiral monitoring equipment just wasn't precise enough to zero in. Now that you've connected us to the network, though, we should be able to make more accurate predictions. We seriously owe you.
You say so?
It's hard to know when this giant BT is going to appear. So for now, you should rest up in your private room and prepare for a potential fight. That's both mine and Deadman's recommendation. We'll keep you posted, Sam.
There is a private room in this place? Oh, that's new. The weather station didn't have a private room. Is Deadman going to appear in the shower? No, just fan service. Just fan service.
It's been too long, Sam.
You need to stop being creepy, my dude.
You were a good friend to me. One I could never forget. Which is why I took steps to ensure that this message would only play upon your arrival. The sensors were set to scan for your biometric data. A simple enough trick.
You son of a bitch. The one time he overcomes his aphantasmophobia.
A geophysics laboratory established for the study of earthquakes.
Did you have these
And for that
leaking
reason,
on a fucking
it
morgue?
holds a wealth of documentation on gatequakes, tar currents, and placates. As well, I discovered, as research data on the other side.
You had me sleeping on a morgue.
Now, what I'm about to tell you,
God damn
I
it,
learned
Deadman.
after I came to this place. Imagine that this is the lab. Though it's relatively close to the northern tip of South America, the continent is entirely cut off from us by a tar belt. And so we have no idea what's going on down there. Nor do we know the state of any continent other than our own. The researchers here were trying to establish contact with the rest of the world. They were well equipped to do so, as the facility had once been used to launch research satellites. So they tried launching a variety of probes and drones in the hope of obtaining observational data, with no success. The Earth, you see, is shrouded in a thick layer of chiralium that renders
Same reason we
electronics
cannot fly
inoperable
planes.
at altitude.
Yep.
So they tried sending ships across the ocean. Oh, yes. Oh, but that failed too. The high concentration of chiralium in open water proved too corrosive, invariably causing them to sink. But then the researchers found some rather rare birds on their doorsteps. Birds not native to the region. Nice birdie, nice birdie. And that, my friend, was just the beginning. Not far from the lab, they discovered a strange anomaly. Well, The surrounding area was heavily contaminated with chiralium. Yes. This is beautiful. The researchers would later dub the anomaly a plate gate. But further investigation revealed that it came into existence when you began to expand the chiral network across North America, and that the gate grew larger in tandem with the network itself. What started as a tiny fissure in space became so much more. The researchers duly installed cameras to study the gate and its surrounding area. Now, to their surprise, they caught footage of some unusual marsupials. Yes, a kind you wouldn't expect to normally encounter in Central America, like the birds. But to confirm their suspicions,
they sent a drone through the gate.
They sent an autonomous robot through the gate.
Of course they did.
The soil samples it collected were consistent with the archived geological data from the southern hemisphere.
But not this southern hemisphere. Australia's southern hemisphere.
Not long after, several men and women came through the gate. They spoke English. And they confirmed that they had indeed come from faraway Australia. We finally knew the world outside North and Central America had survived. Ours was not the last bastion of humanity, but Australia had suffered the death stranding too. Undeterred,
that's the BB toy that comes with the collector's.
Conducted a series of tests.
Oh my god, that's the collector's edition BB toy.
That would lay the
Oh, that's
groundwork
such a good
for chiral
scam.
network expansion. After they had first installed surveillance equipment, that is, so that the gate could be monitored from the Mexican side, a necessity to this day as Australia is not yet connected to the chiral network. The UCA may not have dreams of conquest and control, but they aren't about to let just anyone use the gate. Indeed, that's one of the reasons they were so determined to connect Australia to the network in the first place. Well, I suppose that's all I have to say about the plate gate. There's something else that I need to tell you, though. Something far more important. Mind if I pause it here? I have to go take a shower.
Gatequake detected. Sam, a gigantic BT just showed up outside. We're prepping weapons for you now. Access the terminal up top and take whatever you need. We're counting on you.
Oh, fun. Okay, that whole cutscene was interesting. That whole cutscene was good because the plate gates being there as a result of the connection to the beach through the chiral network is an interesting concept. But the better, more interesting concept is that fucking Deadman knows something about Sam being a bridge baby, and it really fucking shows. Let's see what the first boss fight is.
Manifestation imminent. Access the delivery terminal to make preparations for combat.
Okay. Fabrication and management. MP machine gun. And I have grenades, so we should be fine. That's just patches, customized look, recycle, claim materials. Okay. Doo-doo. Cargo management, machine gun is gonna be on the tool rack. There you go. Blood grenade on the utility pouch. Not the grenade pouch. Oh, because I already have some. Placing backpack. And the one that I have in the grenade pouch. Okay. Fingers crossed this fight is gonna be decent. Oh, that's a big ass fucking carpet. That's looking way too fucking human. Exactly like the whales from the tournament. Did you just try to fight me? Piece of shit. This fight is certainly different from the Death Stranding 1 fights. Okay, gun time it is. Get up. The good thing is that during this fight we're not going to be healing really trying the whole fucking fight. For balance. Not going down that easily. Go down, fucker. Not getting damage enough. Okay, there's a soul Thank you. It's the assault rifle. And blow flash. Okay, thank you. Okay, this fight is fine. This is just the first fight. I'm not gonna complain. What the fuck is that? Hardened fucking hair. You ugly son of a bitch. Take that. care of. Empty machine gun, normal assault rifle. That was an interesting fight. That was certainly a lot different. It feels like a weapon, unlike the other one that felt like a natural tool. This feels like a sentient fucking weapon, which is interesting. Western, not bad.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
That is a lot less Kyralian than I was expecting to see.
Sam, this is Alex. You did it! We've confirmed the chiral crystallization of the giant BT. Local chiral density is already dropping fast. I think we can all rest easy for now. You've saved a lot of lives by killing that monstrosity. We won't forget that. Head to the research lab's private room and take a break. You've earned it.
Again, really cool fight. It felt a lot harder than the boss fights in the Stranding one. Which again I fucking appreciate because it didn't feel unfair or like way too unbalanced. It just felt harder than the Stranding one, which is one thing that I was expecting and hoping to get in this game, and they delivered. And also the vibe, that fucking monster felt a lot different from the enemies in the Stranding one. It felt like a fucking weapon. Like it didn't feel like an animal. Like, yeah, no, the other ones were animal looking, and that could probably, like, give it the oh, this feels like an animal, and this one was human looking. But the way it moved, the way it attacked, the way it targeted Sam, it didn't feel like an animal being a predator. It felt like a human. It felt sentient, which is interesting. I mean, looking forward to the implications of that. That it's not using the stamina gauge. Oh, there's a fucking rope. There was a fucking rope there the whole time. Well, thank you for the rope, even though I didn't use it.
Thank you, guys.
Good job.
This one's for you.
Oh boy. The fucking signs. Jesus Christ. Okay, they don't help. Yeah, deliver the lost cargo, I guess. Corpus. Oh, you can check the corpus during a cutscene. Interesting. So if you, during a cutscene you don't remember who someone is or what they are mentioning is, you can check it. Interesting. Nice, nice, nice.
Stuff goes missing all the time, but it looks like today.
Now displaying your current porter grade.
I gotta say, Sam, you're looking pretty beat.
Use the private room. Yeah, I know. I just fought a giant fucking disembodied head. Also, I don't know if the day-night cycle is attached to the story, or if day-night cycle is actually day-night cycle. We will science that eventually. There should be a clock on the map. There was a clock on the map in Dead Stranding 1, but it didn't do anything. But I'm curious to how it works in this one. Oh, so the safe room is just a safe room, it's not a morgue. The morgue was just part of the hologram. Is Deadman going to continue being creepy, or is he going to have a dream
As
and
I said
then...
before,
Yep, no,
there's
Deadman
something I
being
need
creepy.
to tell you. It's about Lou. You see, after you left Bridges, I decided to do a little digging into BB-28's past. That is, Lou's. I found the BB decommissioning records. Now, according to them, BB-28 was flagged for disposal and subsequently incinerated.
I'm sorry. First of all, they show you the length of the cutscene, which is fucking brilliant. I have never seen a game do that, and I fucking love it. Also, I kind of see where this is going, and I really hope this is not going where I think it's going. Are they going to tell us that Lou is actually Sam's Lou because Lucy died while being pregnant, if I remember correctly?
4 years ago, long before you and Lou first met.
That's BB-28?
This is the child officially identified as BB-28. But if you look closer, Sam, you see at once that it can't possibly be Lou. Right there at the elbow, where the birthmark should be. Nothing. Which means we have another BB-28 on our hands. The one with whom you memorably went west and back not so long ago. That is Lou. Per regulations, the serial number assigned to each BB was unique. No two units should have ever been assigned the same one. I've cross-checked the details with the most up-to-date entries in the UCA database. And indeed, there is no reason to believe BB-28 survived. All of which can only mean, Sam, that the bridge baby you carried with you on your journey across America, Lou, was never recorded in the official database. So, where then did Lou come from? Right now, your guess is as good as mine. But as worrying as that sounds, this could actually be to your advantage.
Because if it is not on the database, it doesn't belong to Bridges.
To track a BB of which they have no record. Which is lucky because if they did know about a BB that could live and grow outside the pod, they'd want to secure it for study. So take comfort in the knowledge that they don't. That you're free. That you can bring up Lou in peace. How is it, by the way? The two of you living as a family. Right. I have gifts for you. A few things to take back home. An assortment of vaccines to be administered as your child grows up. We want Lou to live a long and healthy life. And it's natural for children to be afraid of shots. Maybe this will help put Lou's mind at ease. A token of my affection. You can collect it via the delivery terminal when you leave. I wonder how big Lou will get. Anyway, there's one more thing I wanted to share with you. As you know, everyone is meant to go to their own beach when they die. But unlike most people, I wasn't born from a mother.
So you don't have
I was born from an artificial womb. Transplants provided the organs I never had. I was incomplete and had no beach, I believed. But I wasn't about to accept that. I went back home to study the Ha and Ka and the beach.
So
I
you
threw
found
myself
the
into my
organ
work,
donors
Sam.
and you
I
have
tried.
a beach
I
that
think
was
I've
there?
done all that I can. In the end, I'm still a patchwork Frankenstein's monster. One that's just about worn out. As a doctor, I can tell you, I don't have long left. So I've devoted my remaining time to research. That's why I'm here, Sam. Where I can focus on the beach. There's so much data here, Sam. On beach formation, jumping via beaches, the relationship between the beach and plate gates. All the evidence you could ever wish for. Not enough to solve every mystery, perhaps, but enough for me to make an incredible personal discovery. That I have a beach after all. It doesn't matter how I was born. I have lived as a human. And thus do I possess a beach like any other. I am not a machine, but a person with a Ha and a Ka and a beach to go with them.
Okay, this is extremely sentimental, but it's the most Metal Gear
Lastly,
cutscene they have fucking made.
I have a
in Death
confession
Stranding
for
1
you.
and 2.
Along with a heartfelt apology. I told you once that I didn't have dooms. But that's not actually true. Not that I was lying, you understand. I just didn't know. It was only after I found my beach that I realized. Chiral allergic reaction. I can feel it getting closer. I'm off to the beach, Sam. To my beach. Take care of yourself.
Did he just fucking die? Did he just kill him? Oh, that fucking sucks. Oh, one of the few fucking friends he actually made, and one of the few people that he was actually willing to hug, and he just fucking died. Oh, that's so fucking... Oh, that sucks.
Did you know about this?
No. It's news to me, too. I'm sorry that man is gone. But he would have been pleased that you managed to extend the UCA network all the way to his lab. Thank you, Sam.
I guess I'm homeward bound.
Missing little Lou that badly?
You know I am.
Come on back, Sam. Lou misses you too.
She does have the birthmark, and I didn't notice or check if she has the birthmark on the Stranding 1. And I haven't checked my own BV pod to see if it has a birthmark, because I have the collector's edition of the Stranding 1, which could be the fake BV-28. That sucks. It sucks that we lost Deadman. God damn it. Map filters, okay. Benjamin Rivera. Looks like you built a timefall shelter. Wait. Yeah, we do. I was talking about nice timefall shelters are good for more than just keeping dry. You know, they help repair the containers with a protective spray that can keep the BTs at bay. Pretty handy little structures, so I keep making good use of them. APAC. Map filters are now available. You control which icons are displayed on the map. Cool, finally. this feature was also on the Death Stranding Director's Cut, and it was Director's Cut only, and it's one of the things that make me angry about the Director's Cut. But we are playing 2, and I'm not going to, get angry about Director's Cut or talk about it. My friends are feeling better. My friends are doing much better, thanks to those medical units. We have a lot of older people living here too, so they are going to be really helpful. The chiral network is a gift that keeps on giving. I check my babies also. I check out my baby as well. It stopped growing, but it seems to be doing well in there. I still don't know what's going on, but I feel less anxious than I did anyway. Chiral networks are short of miraculous, and it's all thanks to the Porter guy. Oh, the Porter guy is glad that you're two doing okay. Okay. Surprise it is. How the fuck has it been 4 hours and a half? It sucks that they got rid of Deadman.
Feels good.
Hey, Sam?
Fucking shame.
That message Deadman left for you. I hope you understand that he wanted to tell you all that himself. He didn't want it to come from me or anyone else. Naturally, we respected his wishes. We'll also be carrying on his research in his stead. I'm sure you will, but please take care of that last order he left for you. On another note, you can now use your PCC to construct generators and bridges. Build them along your delivery routes, and you're sure to make a ton of other porters very happy. Trust me. Who knows? They might end up returning the favor someday, too. Also, you can now fabricate tri-cruisers, trikes with 2 front wheels. You'll be able to build, charge, or repair tri-cruisers at any facility with a garage. Like this one. It's a battery-powered vehicle, so if you run out of juice in the wild, you can always construct a generator to recharge it. Just be careful not to run out of battery when you're outside network coverage. You can only use your PCC to build generators or any other structures when you've got a network connection. So without coverage, you'll either have to ditch a dead tri-cruiser or wait forever and a day for the solar panels to recharge it. Once again, thank you for linking up all of Mexico, Sam.
You keep insisting that this is all of Mexico. It is not.
Sam,
Your weird
I just
gaslighting.
reviewed the list of UCA associates. You can rest easy. Any data concerning your life on the run has been erased. So once you've taken care of Deadman's final request, you can come straight home. Access the terminal on site for the details. I'll take care of Lou. Just focus on the job.
Fun. Okay, take on orders. Deliver the present for Lou. Nice.
This custom cargo container is designed to be attached directly to your chest. The words, "For Lou," are written on it.
Thank you for the description, weirdo. Oh, it only lets it only lets you mark one of them, and I fucking love that. Oh, the plastic-looking shit of it. It's so nice.
Tri-cruisers are now available for fabrication.
I know, robot. Thank you. That's a weird-looking fucking bike, except it's not a bike. Battery-powered trike that combines the high speeds and excellent handling. It can scale steep slopes and be used to perform wheelies to traverse the rough terrain. The trike can also be ridden through water, but it will drain the battery quickly. Take heed, it's just a fucking bike from Death Stranding 1, but less cool looking and more... It looks more sci-fi, but it looks less interesting. Like, I like the bikes that look like bikes. Can I get rid of the blood grenades that I have used. Recycle. Same for the blood bag. God, the fact that you can do this on the mission menu just improves so much of the fucking game compared to the Death Stranding one. Or get out of here without having to hold X. It's so much better. So much better. And so far the story has been better. The pacing has been a lot better than the Death Stranding one. Oh, there's my really weird wheelchair, which is not a bike, it's a wheelchair. I mean, it lets you carry more cargo, but it looks like a fucking wheelchair. I'm sorry, it doesn't look like a bike. It is faster than the bike though. Like the base speed is faster than the bike. Waiting for you. I will be there in a second. If I don't break the bike or the bus thing. This is way faster, Jesus. The brakes take way longer to react.
Commencing route creation.
Okay. Have to get to Sam's house. I guess here is as good as any. That's Ciudad del Norte. Jesus, that's such a long fucking way. This is gonna be a problem. I mean, when I stop on Ciudad del Norte, I can probably build a bridge to cross the river. But building bridges takes more resources than. Well, no, I can try and go from Ciudad del Norte, go to this side and climb on the road. Hopefully.
Delivery route final.
The noises are exactly the same as the Stranding one, which is not bad because it was a good sound design. Also, I'm sorry, I know this is Mexico, but it's 100% Afghanistan in Death Stranding, in Metal Gear Solid 5. Like the combat system, the day-night cycle, the stealthing, it feels a lot like Afghanistan. Hey, Laura.
Jibber jabber, jibber jabber, jabbering. Walking towards the light that guides you home.
This also feels like a Death Stranding 1 music moment.
Nobody is us. Nobody knows.
Fully charged. Ooh, level 2 generators can overcharge your batteries? That's nice.
If they bothered to see from the cage to bay, nobody cares. Nobody knows. But it's just how it goes.
I'm not talking a lot. Sometimes you just have to take on the environment, the music.
Waste of breath, a mindless stare.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
We're fine on battery.
Carry your weight into oblivion. Deep into the unknown. We had no choice the way we're from.
Okay. River cross.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
It's the desire. Just a wind up alone. It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Can you pick things from the bike? You can pick things from the bike. Nice.
It's just how it goes. It's just how it goes.
Did it stop the music because I got to the city? Oh, that's fun. Oh, there's a bridge there. Does it cross the river? It crosses something. It crosses the river. Nice. Good job, other players. The fuck?
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected.
What do you mean
Level 5
intrusion
alert.
detected?
Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound. Your shelter is under attack.
Oh, cool. So you gotta run. I have a vague idea of where this is going. Based on trailers. The bad thing about trailers is that they spoil things. The good thing is that Death Stranding 2 didn't have, one, it didn't have a lot of trailers, two, it didn't seem like they were super spoilery. That's not looking good. Can I go to the other side of the road? No, but I can try and fall through here. Nice. Oh, that's that. Oh, that's that. Yeah, they don't have time to think about these parts of the bridge. And that's gonna drain the remaining battery of the bike. I need to fill the fucking charger. The only thing I don't like is that the tools and the weapons are all on the same fucking place, which makes the inventory a bit more, like, confusing. Unsuitable surface. What do you mean unsuitable surface? The water is not a good surface either. And we build it on the bridge. see it either. Oh, the bridge is not out good, so with the amount of time that I'm wasting with this, I might as well use the bike and get to the other side. Also, my shoes have to sing better there. No. Jump. Nice. Got to the other side. So we can get out of the bridge and build the fucking charger. There you go.
Construction process now complete.
Nope, not ready yet. Charged up.
Charged up. Time to run away from criminals. Or bandits, as they call them. Okay. I'm seeing the bandit saves, but not the bandits themselves. Can I remove all? Yeah. Markers remove.
Commencing route creation.
And then as a straight line as we can get. Gotta go fast. I think this might be too steep for the track. Might want to get to the river, so I can balance it a tiny bit more. The trike certainly gets stuck way less than the bike. Like the bike was not able to do that, but it's still too steep and too like rocky terrain for this. There it is. Let's see if we can get to Sam's place. Apparently there was armed people in Sam's place. Also the hologram is not working. That's bad. That's really bad. Gotta give it to fucking. Okay, so this is something that I do talk about on my review of the Death Stranding one. Kojima has lost all sense of urgency for a while now, and this is something that fucking Days Gone does really well. You spend a lot of time on a bike on Days Gone, and you go fast to a lot of places on Days Gone, and even going fast to a lot of places. When there is a sensation of urgency, when there's like someone in danger, you can feel Deke being really anxious the whole way. And that's something that I have not felt with Sam fucking ever. Like right now, a really close friend slash love interest and his daughter are in fucking danger, and he's talking like he's just like having a normal day. On the other hand, on Days Gone, if this happened, you would have fucking Deke swearing up a fucking storm because he's not there fast enough. Like, the sense of urgency was something that Metal Gear was able to nail for so many years. And in the last couple of games, the sense of urgency just fucking disappeared. The last good sensation of urgency that I felt on a Metal Gear was the fight with Peace Walker. And after that, nothing has felt urgent enough in Metal Gear or Death Stranding at all. And we had a lot of moments where it should have felt like, oh shit, I need to do this fast or I need to get to this place fast. It doesn't feel that way. And that's one of the main problems in writing, especially in Death Stranding 1. And I'm seeing that it kind of repeats on Death Stranding 2, which is a shame.
Nobody's home. Maybe outside.
This is really destroyed. This is all over the fucking place. Is the gun locked? The gun might be locked. The gun is locked. God damn it, that sucks.
She can't have gone too far from the shelter.
It's his own weapon. He should be able to use his own weapon inside his own shelter. Those are coming into... Well, those are going up. No, I think these are the ones that we have to follow. But they seem to be pointing backwards, which is kind of weird. See, now the music feels a bit more urgent, but it took it a fucking minute. Up the fucking... Might want to do this on foot instead of on the bike. Is this the way I came in the beginning of the game? Is it showing me the wrong footprints? Might be showing me the wrong footprints. I think it is showing me the wrong. Yeah, maybe I should have done that on foot. Are those fucking there's fucking spiders in there? Oh. Let's fucking get out.
Gotta stretch my legs.
Go back to the shelter and see where the footprints diverge. shelter. That's my bike. That's Sam's shelter? No. That's the ladder. Okay, this is where it came from. Those are the footprints up the mountain. So we need to follow these other footprints. So we were kind of right. It's just that with the bike, it's hard to follow. They really need to improve the sense of urgency. Like they dropped the ball real fucking hard with the sense of urgency in this game and the Stranding one.
Two wheels up.
With 2 wheels, you're not using wheels, right? Also, why the fuck would Fragile be climbing this fucking mountain with a baby? Hey, remember Metal Gear Solid 4 when you have to be tracking someone based on their footprints?
Come on, let's get this done.
And they keep leaving you clues and like fake places to follow, fake trails to follow. This was done so much more better in 2008.
So far, so good.
He keeps talking like his fucking friend and daughter are not in deadly danger. Man, what the fuck? I really don't know where the game wants us to go. Huh. You gotta be fucking kidding me. We have to check around Sam's shelter, not follow the fucking footprints. We have been following the footprints like an idiot.
Time to shine, Sam.
I remember when I said, hey, the footprints are kind of weird because they are looking backwards. They should really put away, they do it with the enemies. When you follow enemy footprints, they are orange. They should make it so you could, know that the footprints are not yours by not making them blue. Also, I don't fucking know. I don't see any other footprints that are not the 2 trails that I left behind. It is turning into night, so there is a day-night cycle. Is there a clock on the map? There is a pseudo clock on the map on the upper right. Yeah, you can see the sun rising and the sun setting, but it doesn't have like actual time, it doesn't have actual hours, but there's a sundial-ish. They cannot be further away from the shelter. Huh. Wonder what they understand, but they cannot be far away. Maybe on top of the shelter, maybe on that plateau up there. Also, Sam's stamina is going little to no down. Maybe it's because I'm used to playing in hard, but he's losing little to no stamina. Where the fuck was he? Water boots. Okay. There are no other footprints that are not Sam's. Use your scanner for searching for traces. Of course, these footprints now. Oh, now we have pink footprints. Oh my! I swear to God. Now they work. Okay, thank you, game. That's fucking late, but thank you. Now that I'm thinking, Jacksepticeye uploaded the first 2 hours of the Stranding. 2 hours do little to nothing.
What the hell happened?
Like, we didn't see the first boss fight until fucking hour 3-ish? Jack didn't see the first boss fight.
Lou. I patched you up the best I could. What happened to Lou?
We were attacked. It all happened so fast.
That's the wettest baby they could have made. That baby's all drool, which is not good.
Intrusion detected. Intrusion detected. Level 5 alert. Multiple unidentified armed hostiles inbound.
Cargo elevator. Oh, that's clever. Even her weird French bicycle looks more interesting than the one.
I tried to jump us out of there. But I could only take my equipment with me. And I couldn't possibly...
Does that mean she thinks of Sam as equipment? Because she is able to teleport Sam. She was able to teleport Sam on the Stranding one. So either she's lying or she's thought of Sam as equipment and not a person. Both options are bad.
You think of Blue like that. There was no way for the two of us to escape together. The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
Ooh, Lou was crying black tears. I just noticed. Oh no. That's really bad.
I couldn't protect Lou. I am so sorry. So sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh, the baby handprints. We have been seeing those since the Stranding one. Is that the original BB-28? That's a BT. That's the same shape as a BT. It does have wings, so...
What's going on?
Can you hear me? Can you see me?
Well, that's not the original BB-28. That's 100% blue because it has wings, but...
Yes, you're dead.
That's a hell of an episode one. Thank you, Brain, for probably spoiling me something. My brain just connected two dots, and I'm hoping they are not actually connected, but they might.
You?
That's a thing for later me. That's a thing for later me. I'm gonna continue this, but I need to take the headset off for a while, and I need to lay in bed for a while because I have been streaming for 5 hours, and I'm not used to streaming that long, and I'm really fucking tired. Um, I'm gonna rest for a couple of hours, and I might come back today, might come back tomorrow. Really depends on how I feel. But solid fucking beginning. I am a lot more curious about the story. I'm a lot more curious about the story of this game than I was about the story of the Stranding one. And I am seriously enjoying it. There is a lot of improvements in this game compared to the Stranding one, and I kind of want to see where they go. I really want to see where they go. But I need to take a break. I need to take a fucking break. I haven't taken my ass out of this fucking sofa in 5 hours. So yeah, I'll see you later. I will see you hopefully later. Keep an eye on Discord and keep an eye on Blue Sky and Twitter, and I will let you know if I stream or not stream. Sorry. Um, if I'm going to stream, I will let you know, and if I'm not going to stream, I will also let you know. For now, I need a break, so I will see you on the next one. Bye 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 bye.